Hello, everybody. This is an unannounced secret stream, so only a tiny handful of people get to see it, and that is intentional. So, should be ready to go in just a minute. We're going to be playing some No Man's Sky tonight, and not a lot else to say about that. It's just I've thought about this for a while, and I thought I should play No Man's Sky, Underspace, X4 Foundations, and Elite Dangerous for a little while each before Starfield comes out. So that's going to be my goal. This is going to be a mostly relaxed stream, so I will be switching over to the avatar soonish. But I'm actually dressed, even though it's freaking hot in here. Damn. Um, by the way, I just got a 20 is not 20, a 4070 Ti. If I just pull open this, I'm gonna close a bunch of windows, and we can see it up here. Yeah, the 4070 Ti under graphics processor. So we should be able to play this game. What with the graphics what do you call it, all set to ultra. I imagine that there will be an occasional stutter or something because we are still running it through through a compatibility layer. So yeah, no, um, that's currently where we're at right now. But yeah, so um, what's gonna happen is today, maybe a couple other days, in like early next week, I'll do some No Man's Sky. Then we'll be switching up to either X4 Foundations or Elite Dangerous, and we'll be concluding like much closer to Starfield's release with Underspace, because I'd like to sit down with what's his name, Train Wiz, and talk about Underspace again. I've already had a sit down discussion with him about it once, and I'm super happy that I was able to get eyes on his project, but I'd like to actually sit down and play it for a extended period of time, if possible. So that's what we're gonna do at some point. The Outer Worlds is no, just a firm no on that. Don't get me wrong. I did get the Spacer's Choice Edition as a part of the Humble Choice thing, so it will be possible for me to play it. It's just I'm probably not going to. So I've already played the Outer Worlds before, and that doesn't really. Uh, it is a space game technically, but it's more like how KOTOR is a space game. You know what I mean? It's more a ground game than anything else, which is funny because No Man's Sky itself is a ground-based game as well. Yes. Mm-hmm. You said from a hard no to probably going to no. No, no, no. I'm just saying, like, I ended up getting the Spacer's Choice Edition. I've already played the original, so there's nothing, there's no mystery to unpack there. Um, Now, speaking of mysteries, I've played this game for 12 hours, 2 hours for the expedition, 57 hours, 8 hours for the expedition, 6 hours for the expedition, 75 hours, 13 hours for an expedition, 118 hours. 12 hours, 36 hours, 30 hours, 77 hours. Point is, I played this game a lot. Now, we are going to be starting a new save for this, and there are various modes. There is normal, relaxed, creative, community expedition. The expeditions are like seasons. They last for like 4 weeks roughly. And then there's survival down here, where everything is brutal and, in my opinion, tedious. But what we're going to do is we're going to actually go over to custom. And so under custom, I've actually set up a custom preset for the most part. So survival elements full, survival difficulty challenging, natural resources abundant. You'll notice that challenge and less tedium are kind of balancing against each other. The idea of the survival elements are less interesting to me than the combat elements. So we'll be exaggerating the combat elements while simultaneously temping down the tamping down, yes, the what do you call it, the tedium. So sprinting, we'll set that to relaxed instead of standard. Don't need infinite. Scanner recharge, we'll set that to very fast. So that's your big pulse scan. You don't have to sit there and wait for it to recharge. Damage levels, this is how much damage you take. Obviously challenging. Technology damage, this is how technology is damaged in combat, where you have to get it repaired. We're actually setting that to challenging. Death consequences, there is save deleted, items destroyed, standard, and no item loss. We're going with no item loss. Fuel usage. This is just how quickly your stuff gets depleted, like your mining laser and whatnot, and your launch fuel. We're going to set that to standard, no problem. For crafting, set that to standard. You could have crafting free, you could have blueprints. You can basically customize the difficulties you see fit. But purchases should be expensive, but goods availability should be abundant. So there's a lot of things, but they're also very expensive. Inventory stack limits are standard. Next up, enemy strength will be challenging. On foot combat hostile. Space combat hostile. And creatures, predators should be on, yes. Now, tutorial missions, we'll leave those on for the sake of, the quote-unquote new player experience. But as far as inventory transfer ranges, we'll set that to infinite. And then hyperdrive access, we'll just keep that on specialized. Base power, we'll set that on standard as well. And for reputation standing gain, we'll set that to very fast. This is how much you have to grind to get your reputations up. We're just going to make that very fast so that we can enjoy the game more than grind it. Then as for starting slots, you could start with the max inventory if you want, but I'm going to unlock my my gear slots as I go. So there we go. That's about it. I think we're good to go. This is a super secret stream. Nobody gets to know that we're doing it. So here we go. I've advertised it nowhere, and it's just be very, very quiet. We're playing No Man's Sky. I'm going to Alt-Tab out of the game real quick and poke at it one more thing. Yes. Why make things expensive, though? Because we will earn massive amounts of money. That's why. And we'll be engaging in a lot of trading back and forth with the mass buying of goods and then the mass selling of goods in other areas. So, either way, let's go. Initialization.
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization. Life support systems activated.
There we go.
Shield kinetic system online.
It's like a desert to me. No, it's a radiation planet. I can tell from those pillars. This planet has uranium on it. Almost guaranteed. Standard dog creature.
Online. Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational.
There we go. So we get started almost immediately.
Sequence complete.
As you see, we are an anomaly. A dude in a suit. We're going into first person for a little while. We'll change things up later, but for now we need to gather some ferrite. That's the first thing we need to do is mine a couple of rocks. So yes. Yep. So you'll notice that we're going to die unless we get enough ferrite dust to repair our scanner. The atmosphere of this planet is radioactive, and it's going to murder us if we don't mine enough of this material. So we should have enough now. You'll notice we can repair our scanner. So we repair that immediately, and then without delay, we do a scan. And so you can see some oxygen plants over there. Not oxygen, sorry, sodium. Like, we have to gather salt to stay alive. Great. So, those plants that are exploding near us are not nice, but they do have oxygen inside them, so we'll take it. And more importantly, gather up this sodium. So, you notice that we're about to die, but we'll just really quick recharge our, what do you call it, our radiation protection with that. And now you can see our radiation protection bar is full. We are going to gather up what we can. You notice that our starship has pointed us to the correct direction there. We just have to follow that signal source. Along the way, of course, we will pick up as many plants and rocks as we can, for no other reason than the, what do you call it, carbon. Carbon will help power our mining laser, and then, what do you call it, yeah, so, sorry, ferrite will power other stuff. So this is a boost plant. We hit the boost plant, and then we go over like this, and it will take us to our destination pretty quickly. And we'll just pick these up in order to not die a horrible death. So again, sodium-rich plants, pick those up. No issue there. My goodness. Okay, 2 more over there. But, what do you call it? So, running this live stream at Source will actually take a little more bandwidth than normal. But in exchange for that, the graphical fidelity, or should I say the fidelity of the stream should be higher, because I'm using a better codec, but at a higher streaming bit rate as well. So that means it takes about 10 megabytes per second to run the stream at Source, but like you can run it at a lower bit rate, and it should work on, you know, a lower end connection. But I'm just trying out a different encoding method for this stream, so it's going to be kind of interesting to see how it all works out. Anyway, we're doing a scan. Looks like there's a sodium plant over there. I'm going to grab some dihydrogen crystals as well. These make launch fuel. Launch fuel is good. That's good, yes. Aurora Borealis. Yeah, absolutely. Depends on the planet, though. But yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, more of these plants, you bet. That is a condensed carbon crystal. I may be able to harvest that, I don't know. No, there's an X over the screen. I can't grab it. I can grab the little crystal, though. There we go. My goodness. I can't say I've played Empyrean, but you can link it to me in the link spam channel of my Discord server, and I would be interested in poking at it. Unfortunately, I don't have that slated to play in my prep for Starfield. I'm just doing Elite Dangerous X4, what do you call it? No Man's Sky, and what do you call that game? Hold on, we gotta check this pod here. Here we go. Iteration deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. So the iteration is basically the original owner of the ship, right? They got deleted. And boundary separation failure. What happens is basically there are a bunch of different worlds that are split by these invisible boundaries. They're the boundaries of the simulation that's running, and there's been a failure where basically a crossover has happened and 2 travelers were able to interact. This is multiplayer, but that's what multiplayer is essentially. Is when the boundaries kind of fail and a bunch of travelers end up meeting each other. Sentinel intervention, deliberate transfer. So in other words, a sentinel, the sentinels actually just dumped this ship down here. Yep. So fresh iteration generated. That's us. Anomaly. We are the anomaly, by the way. But they're going to contain us within the simulation by making us do the busy work. So yes, anomaly is compliant, position logged, system scan integrity. So we are doing what the game expects of us, and that's why it says the anomaly is compliant. Yes. All right. Yeah, I am drinking coffee. That's right. All right. So let's get going. You play in third person? Yes. Melee in the jetpack? Yes, that's true. I mean, why are you telling me things that I'm doing during this stream? All right. Anyway, launch thrusters offline, pulse engine offline. I find myself alone in a strange world, unequipped and in danger. No memory of how I got here. No sense of before. My goodness. Okay, so the ship seems to recognize me. The controls react to my touch. I'm not dead yet, so we'll read the log. And then you'll notice that that there is no the log is unavailable, so they're substituting data. Basically, they're telling us how to perform maintenance, and this is the tutorial of the game. So essentially, they show us a pulse engine. They say, "Hey, you need metal," and our hermetic seal. So our hermetic seal, they're going to teach us how to find. We're going to have to like get the blueprint manually, whereas the metal plating, we need to build a portable piece of technology to get it, known as a what do you call it? I have several hundred hours in this game. Trust me, that backseat gaming probably won't get you favorable results. All right, let's see here. Portable refiner, and that just requires a metal plating. Metal plating's easy. We got the ferrite dust for that right now. Bam, done. Place the refiner down, and there we go. So now we need to take the ferrite dust, not the ferrite dust, jeez, we can pick up the refiner. I don't know why I thought I had to use the refiner yet. Doesn't matter. The pulse engine needs some metal. Metal's done. Bam. Okay, we'll pick up the refiner and take it with us. Yes. You said the tutorial's way better than it was on release. Yes, I've been creating new characters about every, I want to say, close to year, and like about every year I make a new character to kind of see the how the new player experience has evolved, and it has subtly improved every time, or like every like major update. They've tightened something up. Anyway, request assistance. So. The hermetic seal will be at a nearby beacon. Now, the important thing about the hermetic seal is this is a test. It's placed far enough away that what's going to happen, let's see, I peer into the housing. Distress beacon, it's a planetary chart. We'll take the chart, and then we use the chart. And then we hit that. Very good. Mm-hmm. Okay, you can see right there, off in the distance, there is a settlement. If we were to go in the opposite direction, we could approach a settlement, but they want us to go just far enough away so that we'll get hit with a storm. That's usually what happens. They will very often do that. My goodness. Okay, so as I was saying, have I played Mass Effect? I preferred Mass Effect 1 over 2. You'd be surprised how many people get very, very uppity when I say I did not enjoy what they did with the world building in 2. And, I just watched a video for 3. Yeah. Alright, let's go. I just, yeah. Let's go. Like, I thought Sovereign was a really damn good concept. Okay, radioactive supercell is coming. You see, as I told you, they will force you to come into conflict with a, what do you call it, a storm. And the idea is that they want to teach you that you can get shelter from storms. Essentially, that's what this section is trying to teach you. So the storm starts, and then you'll notice that the beacon isn't too far away. So you could just dive in if you couldn't repair your or refill your life support in time, right? Thankfully, it's not a big deal. It's just, let me see here. You notice that it's falling, and then we can just refill it right there. And as you see, we arrived basically just in time to dive in here. And this Hollow Archive will have our quest objective, and meanwhile, we're protected from the storm. That's the way this part is designed. My goodness. Yes. 6 out of 7 logs corrupted. Entry follows. No one making this recording in case leaving behind in the fabricator. Someone may be able to use. Visor damage, can't find shade. So, basically, this person was very unfortunate. They, their ability to do the pulse scan, they couldn't even find the ship. They couldn't do a pulse scan. They're basically dead. And, but they left behind the blueprints in the fabricator, on how to make a hermetic seal. So we have the ability to make hermetic seals now. So we go outside, and the storm is still going, but we have another one to check out. This is a specimen, which should get us a reputation up with where we're going. My goodness. Okay. So you notice that an analysis visor is now required for us to be able to scan things. That's our next step. So what we can do is take the carbon nanotubes we got, stuff them in here, and with any luck, we should be able to use those to build ourselves an analysis visor. Bam. Yes.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
See, I bought all into the concept of the Reapers, and Sovereign was a terrifying, like, unknowable force, like, it beyond you, essentially. And so, you see, now we have a scanner. So we scan that bird, bam, scanned. Scan that tree, scanned. So, but then they decided, hey, let's just have some synthetic babies make a, what do you call it? Make a human form Reaper thing that's basically never used again. It's, really underwhelming. And I'd say, like, the entire thing was soured from the very beginning for me, because they kill off your character in the beginning and then make a big-ass plot point of reviving them as the intro of the game. And I thought that was really pointless to survive the climax of the previous game only to then just be put down right at the beginning. And that soured the entire game for me. The intro, I mean. It's kind of like Final Fantasy XII, where I got to know this really cool character, and they killed him off right at the beginning and replaced him with Vaughn. It's similar in that experience, where even though you, like in Final Fantasy XII, you meet a bunch of really cool characters afterward, I had to put up with something really annoying, and it stuck with me. The thing I didn't like. Anyway, a lot of these are carbon plants. Ferrite dust. So we'll grab the ferrite dust from this. I guess that's a salt plant. We don't need salt. I thought it was something else. Anyway, we can go back to our ship now and use the hermetic module, the hermetic seal, sorry, to rebuild our drive. We'll also gather a few more dihydrogen crystals for no other reason than dihydrogen crystals make launch fuel, and we like being able to take off. Now, you'll notice the mining laser has changed from the original game, or when the original game came out. The mining laser will actually change color as the heat rises. The heat used to be a thing where you were basically told, hey, stop firing the mining laser. But now there's a mini game where the mining laser grows in strength the closer to overheating it is. So what you want to do is manage the heat and try to keep it on the verge of overheating all the time so that it breaks rocks and other things faster. It is a reward for paying attention instead of just, you know, firing until you overheat and then waiting. And then fire until you overheat and wait. That's how the mining laser worked near release. And you can see how much faster the mining goes now. with this, and we just kind of tap it before it goes over max. But that's it. So now we have a lot of carbon here, which we can use to power our mining laser. Additionally, we're gonna go grab the sodium there. So we got to do this jump like that, bam, and you can see that we don't have enough boost modules specifically for our jetpack to effectively make use of the punch glide. That, like, when you get 2 or 3 S-class modules for your jetpack, you can do that boost punch where you literally you punch and then jump at the same time to kind of do a glide. And like someone tried to tell me how to do that, and I was like, but I already know how to do that. So what I'm trying to say though is that I'm not at a point yet where my jetpack is sufficient to do this. Ever seen a sandworm? You bet. They're called Titan worms. You can actually go to an infested planet and find a Titan worm barrow and fight the tendrils of a Titan worm. And when you break all the tendrils, it will then just it'll abandon the barrow and leave. And you'll be able to get the rewards that were gestating inside of the barrow. So there are mechanics based on the worms, actually. All right. Living slime. Let's see what's in this technology. Probably a whole lot of nothing. Nanites. Nanites are good. Nanites are very good. So we're gonna repair our ship. So immediately we'll do the hermetic seal there. But yeah, what I'm trying to get at is, unless you get a boost plant, this little blue plant that sits on the ground, there is no benefit to doing the little boost jumps in the beginning. Like, it just won't take you far enough, because but 1 or 2 S-class movement modules linked to your jetpack, and you'll be good to go. Speaking of which, we'll move our jetpack over here, that we can just like attach the movement modules there, and then we'll place our hazard protection module over here so that we can like place additional hazard protection modules out here. There are special protection features we'll need to use later, but that's not a big deal. Let me see here. All right, so launch thrusters critically damaged. We need some pure ferrite and dihydrogen jelly. Thankfully, I can make dihydrogen jelly right now. But the pure ferrite, on the other hand, is why we've been shooting rocks for all this time. So we get out of our ship, and we immediately go ahead and throw down a portable refiner. And then we take some of our carbon, shove it in there, take our ferrite dust, all of it, and we'll just convert into pure ferrite. We're going to be using pure ferrite for the base building, so it's not like losing all our ferrite dust is a big deal. Mostly because we will we'll mine these rocks here to get some ferrite dust to complement the pure ferrite while the pure ferrite processes in the refiner. So we'll have a little bit of both at our fingertips when it comes time to do the base building, which will come soon. They really like they send you to another planet, then they have you do base building. So we're going to do a couple things. Our chief among them is just grab a little more dust. We're trying to get up to about yeah, we should be at almost 1,000 dust now. We check this. Let's have a look. 500 dust. It's not 1,000, but whatever. So let me mess with something. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on. I'm wondering why my controls weren't working properly. It's because my controller was plugged in, and that was causing issues. And also my flight stick is plugged in, and that also causes issues because the game literally treats the flight stick as if it were a, what do you call it? As if it were a controller. So it was screwing up my controls. All right, well, let's go ahead and get to the what do you call it? The portable refiner there. Mm-hmm. So we picked that up there. Okay. So, as I was saying, I'm going to go ahead and attach that 1 and 2. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Xbox One controllers are just extremely, they're extremely well supported among games. Like I'd argue that the PlayStation controllers are kind of better, but if they aren't supported by all the games I want to play, what the fuck's the point? Imagine having to get compatibility, middleware for a bunch of games. Do you be a pain in the ass? So, let me see here. Do launch thruster. We're gonna fill that up. Now that we did that, looks like we have a pulse engine ready to go. I think we are basically ready to take off into space. So what we're going to do before we do anything else is we're going to put down a beacon here. And this beacon will let us come back to this spot, assuming we want to kind of mark where we came from. Now we're going to take off and we're going to go to space. That's how quickly we got into space. Easy peasy. Never FPS with the controller. I mean, you can do, third person. You can change the camera, so it's up to you. If the game is not strictly a first-person game. Alright, so first thing we need to do is W to thrust. Yep, and then boost. We're just doing the objectives, and then pulse engine. aka fast travel. Yes. Hold on a second, I want to see what that is. I'll go over there. Okay, we got an unknown message here. It's 161616, which means the end of the world. Identify yourself. I will identify myself. You are not alone. Follow, and then we got planetary coordinates. So before we do that, we're gonna go into this asteroid field really quick and shooty bang bang some asteroids, just to make sure that we have enough resources to do what we want. Really quick. Tedious travel. Well, it's not called tedious travel anymore, believe it or not. Tedious travel was discontinued. It was replaced with travel options, which lets you fast travel or travel regularly as you see fit. See, tedious travel replaced fast travel entirely, whereas travel options gives you the, as the title would suggest, option to travel however you like. Anyway, we got enough tritium, I think. That was our main goal here, was getting those tritium asteroids. Which we're good, So I'm going to go ahead and pulse jump over to that next star system. That signal source over there. We're going over to it. This is great. Seriously. But yeah, Daggerfall modding has undergone a lot of upgrades. There's some interesting city mods, other things. Interesting watching the asteroids fly by. The game is definitely different at max settings. I gotta say, like there's the way asteroids kind of pop in is a lot better than how it does in the at lower graphical settings. I mean, so I am appreciating the new graphics card, that's for sure. Anyway, we're gonna go over the top and then we're gonna dive down. Yes, it still hitches when you go to space or enter the atmosphere. That's it transitioning between two different types of like instances. Essentially, it's kind of like comparable to how Starfield is, has a loading screen between its between you taking off, in your ship and then you landing somewhere else, or something like that. When entering the atmosphere, it just does like a loading cutscene type deal. Upgrade your graphics card for Starfield. Well, I actually upgraded my graphics card because I realized that Elite Dangerous and X4 foundations were you. Oh, this is the most perfect planet I've been to. In other words, this is a peaceful planet. That's really cool. What was I saying though? Oh yeah. So X4 foundations and Elite Dangerous. I found out they were using up 90% of my GPU. And in other words, if I wanted to run a YouTube video, the game lagged. If I wanted to live stream it, the game lagged. If I wanted to, you know, switch to my Catboy avatar, the game lagged, and that made me sad. So you know, that's just how it is. That's the real reason I upgraded my graphics card, is because there were games I couldn't play as much as I wanted to. All right. It was funny because those games all worked fairly well on their own. Let's scan these rocks real quick. Units received. Next one. Okay, cool. We're just getting the scans in. Okay, if we go over here, these are oxygen plants. This is what will keep us alive, along with the, whatchamacallit plant, sodium. Sodium's great, too. So, first thing we need to do is follow the beacon to our target. It's about 500 units away. No big deal. It looks like there are underground creatures. Scan that. Yes. Pretty cool. What's next? Big rock. We can't mine that big rock. See that X in front of it? That requires an advanced mining laser to mine. Otherwise, it won't work properly. Let's see. It's a pretty nice planet so far. I don't think it has any toxins or anything like that. Whenever I've seen an almost perfect planet, it's almost guaranteed that the next thing we'll encounter is something called a whatchamacallit storm. Okay, I need to make one of these guys my pet later. These little flying blobs. Flying pets are super handy to have. What was I saying though? Yeah, superheated rainstorms. Superheated rainstorms usually happen on planets that are almost perfect. So, looks like there is the visions of the Gek. Hey, 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 voy, voy, voy. Yes, accept the knowledge. The word Gek appears in my head. Yes, friend. Wait, what the hell is that? There's a blob. My goodness. Love how you can find totally bugged out planets in the game and still feels in universe. It is designed that way. It is absolutely designed that way. Yep. Okay. The glitched out planets, how do I put this? There are in-universe glitches, and then there's the, hold on, you trade, yeah, so as I was saying, the storyline glitches are comparable to the, like, engine glitches. And so, whoops, hold on, we gotta finalize the signal source. I think it's right there. Yep, that's it. So, let's grab this oxygen plant and go over here. My goodness. Okay, we're gonna chart this sector. Bam, it is so charted. Very important, grab those. That should do it. Just grabbing a bunch of resources. And then we'll see what this is. This should teach us to make a base computer, I believe. So yes. My goodness. The planets are meshed together. Weird visual artifacts. Oh, not only that, I've seen a planet where the gravity is screwed and is like sideways, so you can literally fall out into space and die. There's a gravitational anomaly. Decipher the signal. Decoding 16, 16, 16. No fuel, failed to reach station. 16, 16, 16 stands for death, by the way. Yeah. So, let me see. Terrain manipulator and a base computer. Yes, extract the plans. The base computer will require that we get chromatic metal, and the terrain manipulator will allow us to dig out copper to turn into chromatic metal. So that's not too big a deal. We just need some dihydrogen jelly. And I've already lost it. Jeez, where the hell are you? Yeah, terrain manipulator, so we just need a carbon nanotube now. That should be easy peasy. Carbon nanotube is right there. Wait, one more? One more? Very good. So... Bam. Yep, and now we can dig. That is the Space Police. Would you play a Breaking Bad RPG? I'd be shocked. Absolutely shocked if there isn't an RPG maker Breaking Bad RPG already. I would be just like, if we did an extensive search. Oh, vortex cubes, that's nice. If we did an extensive search and didn't find one, I would be disappointed in the internet. Okay, I think we're good here. Yep. So, let's see here. Bing, bing, bing. Whoops. All day tomorrow. Okay. Cool. It's a fantasy drug simulator, something like that. Alright, we need to find copper. So if we select this place, there's a buried technology module there. My ship is down there next to the debris. There's a copper deposit, and so we're gonna go for the copper deposit down there. That's our goal. Yeah. Yes. Jesse learns to cook better. Okay. Is 4. Right, we're heading to the copper there. Milestone accomplished. Learned 8 words. You better believe it. Get ready, we'll learn like 50 words and be considered a polyglot, which is absolutely absurd. You'd be surprised how many RPG makers, RPG Maker games, are completely unconventional, off-the-wall nonsense. And it's good. It really is good. So, let me see. I'm just double-checking this area. Nothing to worry about. Okay, copper deposit. We gotta go over there. Yep. We're traveling. There's impulse beans. The impulse beans are nice. Definitely want to get food later, but after we get a nutrient processor, because we can store the food inside the nutrient processor and then get the fat bastard Cronus. Meggie, thank you for the support. Oh God, what just hit me? Oh, what are those? Guy snakes. Wow. I just got hit by, I believe, falling damage and nothing else. Just have to wait for my shields to regenerate. Still charging in. Yep. I just hope none of these creatures are predators. Fuck! My jetpack is broken. My jetpack has been damaged by the ground impact. What do I need to repair it? Ferric dust. We got this. Okay, we've repaired our jetpack. I thought I was gonna die. I was smacked repeatedly. But it's fine. It's fine. I tumbled down a hill a bit. It's not a big deal. So you can improve. Oh, jeez. Hold on. We wait and make sure that thing doesn't notice me. The problem is that those sentinels, little space police, will come over and they will say, hey, you shouldn't be mining this planet's natural beauty, and attack. It's very silly. But that's what they exist to do, is to stop you from just having a free reign. I obviously kill the crap out of them. Yeah, exactly. Halt. That's true. That's absolutely true. Okay. My goodness. Alright. Let's go up. I think we got everything. Yeah, by reducing the size of the laser, in theory, you can mine it more quickly, but it's not really that much more quickly. Alright, buried technology modules. There's a knowledge stone over there. Let's go get it. Yep. The Greenpeace robots that went sentient. Kind of. They absolutely are fine with mining when it suits them. But, you know, unsanctioned actions, well, okay, look at this. Look at these two knowledge stones merged into each other. It's great. Yep. Yep. No, we're getting more of the words. Comprehended, yes. They're mechanical assholes, yes. And do. Okay. Hello, Federation. The Gek Trade Federation is peaceful and loving. Please buy things. That's, basically every corporation, whenever any sort of a social issue is being discussed, like the corporation will say, "We are peaceful and loving. Please buy things." Okay. Let me see here. Ow. Damn. My, that plant just chomped all my shields off. I'm looking to make sure I don't have anything. Yeah, it looks like all my technology's fine. But, yeah, I need that, reset there. My goodness. Cobalt deposit there. Cobalt deposit there. Cash. Wait, what's this? A plant. No big deal. These are carbon plants. We'll steal a few more bits of carbon. My goodness.
Critical damage taken.
There we go. An impossibility, an impossible universe. We're dead. A plant chomped us and killed us. Ray Bradbury. Thanks, Ray Bradbury, for that. We were killed by a plant. So, Generation 1. Let's see. Looks like our exosuit got damaged. No big deal. We repaired it. Yep, we're good. We're back in working order. Let's see. This is the last quest objective we saved at. Very good. Very good. I have a mod installed that greatly enhances the amount of damage enemies do. That is intentional. I will really quick actually grab this so I can talk about it. Let me see here. So, the mods I am currently using are the Surveyor Scanner, which makes increases the speed of your scanning. Derelict maps are cheaper. Mission timers are faster. This is a failed attempt at a faster scan. This is the real one. So ignore the second one. No speed lines. Better rewards for quests. Damage increase. Times 10, like you're stacking. You can stack bigger materials. And this doesn't damage your technology unless your shields are down. Those are very, very basic mods. Okay. So we gotta go look for our target here. Now, paraffinium. We're looking for excellent copper. That's cobalt. Copper. Copper's over there. There should be another copper deposit a little further away. Not a big deal. Okay, remember when I said it really isn't useful to do the punch boost earlier? When you don't have really that many upgrades into your jetpack? This is an exception. This is a boost plant. So we'll just use the boost plant and charge ourselves away. And so we're heading over to that copper deposit by way of a tremendous boost. And you'll notice that my jetpack's almost gone, so I'm tapping my way down so I don't die. It's a big deal there. Okay. This thing will explode, that plant, so we have to be careful, as you can see. We can steal its oxygen nodes, though. That's kind of nice. But more importantly, which way are we going there? Yes. Yeah, I do believe that a lot of RPG Maker games, like the newer generation, have been ported over to mobile devices. Kind of interesting if you think about it. The idea that mobile devices are the premier gaming platform for the masses, especially when it comes to small, like bite-sized games. Whoop. So yeah, there was another plant there. I'm gonna scan that plant. I'm gonna be careful as I proceed. I don't want to get hit by another plant. That would kill me because I have no shields left. So we're gonna be extra careful as we proceed through. Okay, copper deposit there. It's all good. Checking what this is. That's just an oxygen plant. Oxygen plants are good. You should have more and more oxygen. My goodness, what the hell? Hold on. There was some nonsense going on there. Okay. We're almost over to the copper deposit. Actually, there's a couple knowledge stones over there I want to check out first. Yes. Here we go. So, one knowledge stone, spawn, first spawn, got it. Traveler of Am. So, let's go. We're being careful. We're trying to scan to make sure we don't run into any plants. Remember, we will die if we get hit by 2 plants in a row. That said, our shields have regenerated, so this is fine, I guess. Let's see here. My reflex precision games aren't a great experience on a touchscreen. I mean, you say that, but Fortnite is the most popular on, what do you call it, on mobile devices. So, I personally am not a fan, but, my goodness. Alright, well. Anyway. What do we got? Get word for new, this, yes, and nothing else, I guess. Okay. What are the... Yeah, these creatures are really interesting. Like the... Let's have a look at the flying snakes real quick. So, they have caw milk. Never blinks. Well, I mean, they don't have eyes, do they? Flying worms. They're way too high for me to catch. Those little guys, I can catch one of them. And I'm going to try to ride one eventually, after I get food for them. In the meantime, however, copper deposit time. We're going to go over there. Very good. Yeah, lose all your spaghetti. If by spaghetti you mean intestines, then yes, absolutely. Just get chomped by a plant and die. We're fine, we're fine. Okay. What do we do? Learn 30 words. Makes sense. Can you believe an interpreter might know 30 whole words? Yeah. Okay, terrain manipulator. Let's start mining this out. Getting enough copper to do whatever we want. I do notice that the, what do you call them? There's a sentinel nearby again. Almost like the sentinels have an invested interest in protecting these little places. Oh well. Let's see if there's anything else nearby. So there's a buried technology module there, and I should be able to get at it. Let's dig straight over and grab it. Perfect. Yep. There we go. Cool. Salvage data is super important for base building. There's also some more knowledge stones here, which is great. Trying to get as many knowledge stones as we can to complete this early. There's some paraffinium there. What else? Okay, there's a knowledge stone next to that jettison pod, so we'll go grab that. There it is. Knowledge stone is mine. More importantly, we should be good. So, there's a buried technology module over there, but I don't think it's necessary. I actually think we have plenty of copper right now. I just want to check. Now it's paraffinium. Paraffinium's for the building of vehicles, by the way. Like the Pilgrim and stuff. They're good. It's absolutely a great mineral, and I would love to get more of it, but I think what we have to do now is head back to our ship. How far away is that? Too far. Not too far, actually. I'm gonna take a little side path here and avoid the chompy plant. Again, we've modified the chompy plants and all the other damage sources to be basically quadrupled. So one snap from the plant will remove your shields, and a second snap will kill you. So you know, the baddies are not so nice. What the hell is that? Armored skull. It produces bone nuggets if you were to try to harvest it. Interesting. Okay, well, let's head over this way. There's paraffinium, cobalt. Nothing I care about. Okay, let's grab that buried technology module then. What's way in the distance? That's copper. Oh shit, copper's right here. Screw that. Like we're gonna grab that copper right now. Hold on. We gotta kill this plant before we go. Excellent. The drone is scanning me. Not that it will actually get to me there. My goodness. Skyrim can be played in pinball. That's true. That's true. So. Yeah. I'm terrible with touch screen games as well. Although I played a lot of Elder Scrolls Blades, that was in spite of my ability to play it. I completely agree with the "I suck at touchscreen games" statement. It's just you know, like a lot of children out there definitely see the value in touchscreen. Fallout should be tomorrow, hopefully. Tomorrow in the evening. But yes, eventually I will continue Fallout. For now, I'm testing out my whatchamacallit, my 4070 Ti that I just got today. That's what I'm doing. I'm testing it out. So. All right. Anyway. Let me see here. Subnautica has a, let's just say, a much more scripted story. This is a lot more freeform. My goodness. Okay, let me see, what do we got? I got the 4070 Ti for about $650, but at retail, you'd probably get it for about $800. Alright, Knowledge Stone there. Despair in Lost. Okay. We're getting there. Trying to figure out... Oh! Scan that rock. Nice. Let's grab that buried technology module over here. Oh, interesting. That big dihydrogen crystal requires an advanced mining laser. We don't have that, obviously, but it's interesting to know about. Alright, we're digging straight through to get to that buried technology. There it is. Cool. Salvage data. Awesome. But yeah. It's, I don't know about Ark so much. I played a little bit of Ark, but, Ark it feels a lot more curated. This is massively procedurally generated. I'd say that if I had to classify, if I had to choose between those two games, I would say that Subnautica is by far the better game as far as like a narrative goes. But that's just my opinion. Okay. Subnautica. Better. I mean. Alright. You're hesitant with any early access game that has DLC. Correct. Absolutely correct. Ark is something I just looked at and I said, I'm never buying the DLC for this. I played a tiny bit of it, was like, okay, this is okay, goodbye. And, yeah, that's about it. So, what do we need to do now? We need to build a portable, yeah, we need a portable refiner. So, put down a refiner, put our copper in there. Yep. We got our copper, take our, what do you call it? Yeah. Oops. I didn't mean to make sodium nitrate. That's my bad. I actually meant to grab copper. Don't know why I thought the sodium was that there? Hazard protection. Why, is it raining? It's telling me about hazard protection, which I don't need to know. I absolutely need to know nothing about hazard protection, so I'm gonna put the vortex cube in our ship along with the salvage data. We're gonna crack open this this module we got, and it had a bunch of nanites in it. That's great. Well, there should be enough chromatic metal in this thing now, at 100 chromatic metal, for us to be able to do what we want to do. So, we're going to actually set up camp, I believe. I kind of don't want to be in this valley if possible. I want to check out the top here. Yeah. Still nothing I'm not incredibly satisfied here. But yeah, it's funny, you mentioned early access games with DLC. I played, here's the base computer, we're just gonna set it down. I played a lot of 20XX, and while it was in early access, something I don't normally do. But it released, and then they started making DLC afterwards, after it released. They made 2 DLCs, and I was like, damn, I like this. And so I bought both DLCs in addition to the base game. And then afterward, they announced 30XX, so I went ahead and I bought it early. This should support the developer. It's only like a couple people working on it, so it's really cool in that sense. Alright, we're gonna interact with base computer archive here. Previous user follows, storm swept across, construction supplies low, depositing shelter plans, need to get back. Okay, so we just learned to make wood. So what we will do is stand at the absolute highest point, and then we will kind of move around. And this is what Fallout 76 needs desperately, is the mode that I'm using right now. this kind of setup here. Okay, yep, immediately incoming storm. No delays on that. What a shame.
Base computer online.
Yep, there's a new signal from the base computer, which is nice, I guess. But more importantly, we gotta finish building this shelter here so we don't die a horrible death. Like the flat roof is what we'll use. Yeah, there's a superheated rainstorm that's coming. We just want to make sure we don't get caught up in it. So we're going to use a door here. And then a couple walls there. And you can see how now we have a full base. And we are protected from the storm. That's how that works. Let's check the next thing the base computer wants. Accessing logs from previous user. Entry follows. Construction largely a success. Recovered salvage data from subterranean devices. Beginning search. Yes. So we can now... we need some magnetized ferrite, actually. We're going to put down our portable refiner in the corner here. And we're going to get it cooking. We need to take ferrite, specifically our pure ferrite, and turn it into magnetized ferrite. Not all of it, but enough. So, if we look over here at what needs to be built, it requires 20 magnetized ferrite, which we should have enough of right about now. No big deal. So, we'll go ahead and process this. And we just need a carbon nanotube. We'll also crack these crystals open, which will give us more... Yes. Good, good, good. I was going to say it gives us more dihydrogen. Yep. Okay, see over here?
Incoming storm.
Yeah, the superheated rainstorm is coming, but it's fine. We've got enough buried technology modules to create a Stargate. Yep, so we got a Stargate. And a biofuel reactor to power it. Save beacon. Electrical wiring. I like how electrical wiring is 100% free. A battery, a solar panel, a signal booster, and that should just about do it. I believe we've got everything we need here. Let's double check as far as like structures go. Yeah, this is like timber structures, stone, metal, and that's about it. So we're good. We just need to move this base computer a bit. We should be able to do by editing the place parts, grabbing the base computer, moving it over to the corner. There we go. Perfect. So we're gonna make a save here really quick. Call it the Starto. Yeah, it's the Starto colony, which is what it is. Upload to the servers so that just in case anything happens to us, we have this all set up. Now we need metal plating and carbon nanotubes. So we need 4 metal plating, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 carbon nanotubes. That will get us a Stargate. It's a fog gate. Goes far. Get it? That's Space Gataz. Right, next up, biofuel reactor. We just need a metal plating to go with our oxygen. And the biofuel reactor should be able to power this. Let's see if we can make a battery. The battery requires some more magnetized ferrite. That's not a big deal. We can make that right now. So we go over here, take some of our pure ferrite, put it in, and we'll just use the magnetized ferrite to make a battery. And the idea is that the biofuel reactor will produce electricity while it's charged, right? And then you turn around and while it's not charged, it'll be powered off the battery. But you will eventually need to power it again, and it's best, like, batteries are best done with solar panels, because like a solar panel specifically will allow us to connect to the battery. First things first, we're gonna place the battery right here, and we're gonna connect it via wires. So We have a biofuel reactor going to a battery, going to the Stargate. Now, we need to see about one metal, one metal plating. You said, oh, interesting. You said that about 6 hours for a full tank. Had no idea. Of the wooden floorboards, that's all we got access to right now. We'll have to get more buried technology modules to get access to the good stuff. But don't worry, because look at this high-tech wood. You were joking, but look at that. Space! In all capitals with an exclamation point at the end. Okay. Whoops. That didn't work. That's what I mean about my jetpack being insufficient to support a lot of tech. Let's just go up here. Yes. Okay. So we'll build a solar panel in this corner here. Like that. And then we'll use electrical wiring to get it down here. Yep. We're gonna attach it to the battery. And now, the idea is that during the day, the the battery will be filled with the with the solar panel. But while I'm here and actually paying attention, we can fuel it using this condensed carbon. And thus, we have a Stargate online. And so, ooh, it's not so good. Yeah, it is. You can see the energy building in the battery here. It actually shows you your power grid storage. So you, across multiple batteries, you can store a lot of power. But that's not a big deal.
Base computer online.
Cool. The base computer is ready to send us on into more fun things. But first thing we're going to do is entry follows. Scanner detected unusual broadcast. We're paying 16 from the space station. End of archive. Got it. So we got to go to the space station. So, before we do anything else, we are going to upload this base because it is a base, Starto colony, on the, it's the discoveries. We've discovered this star system. It should be Rallin Start. Landing. Yeah, actually start, yes. Rallin Start, and then this one is supercritical planet was, what do you call it? Here we go. Landing. And then, yeah. We're not naming everything, but we're naming some standout planets and every star system. So, that gives us nanites. Now, we need to get in our ship and get the hell out of here. We did place a precariously built wooden structure on this hill. We could adjust the details of the ground around it, but we're not going to. We're going to the space station. So we're gonna take on off and head on out. Yes, to the space station. When we get to space, it changes instances, so you'll see us stutter just for a second. Or maybe not. I guess it's the only one going to a planet now. We're still testing out the new graphics card, so. In any case, Summon Squadron, I don't think so. There we go. Just casually scoot on out over to the space. Oh, the space station's closer than I thought. I thought we were going to have to go halfway across the star system, but it turns out the space station was in orbit around this planet. I got the 4070 Ti. Well, whatchamacallit, the answer is yes. Couldn't do this before. The game barely tolerated a mixture of standard and enhanced. Okay, let's get going. 12 gigabyte. Unless I'm rendering, there's no way I'll use the 16 gigabyte anytime soon. Worst case scenario, I have to hand me down this one for a newer graphics card down the line in a few years. But no. I got it cheap. So, I'm happy. Okay, let's ask the life forms on this space station about the mysterious signal. Life forms. Hello there. My goodness. In game or in stream? Probably on stream. Don't know. No idea. We're also messing around with some stuff. Let me see here. You asked about 1440p. No, I run 4 monitors, 1080p. I'm super casual. Yes. I want to be able to run a YouTube video, a live stream, a game, and my avatar all at once. That's kind of my goal, right? And at 1080p, that's very doable. So I'm quite happy. All right, let me see here. Okay, alien, large and intimidating, seems to attempt to be friendly. Perhaps he knows. Ask about travelers. The alien looks back startled. The conversation is over. Yes. My goodness. The game is the perfect test. I know. I figured as much. All right, let's talk to this guy. Hello, sir. What do we got? Okay, life forms. Clearly intrigued. Ask about the travelers. No recollection. We speak past each other. What a shame. What a shame. All right, chatters. Then I see the light of the strange beacon. We are watching you, traveler friend. Find what we have left for you. Got it. A position's been logged in our exosuit. My base computer will know more. Okay, thankfully, we don't have to stick around here. We can use this portal to go back to our base if we want. We don't. But we're going to go over here because the game's trying to tell us, hey, upgrade your exosuit. That's one of the big deals about you know, these standard-ish playthroughs. But yes, the game absolutely still stutters, and I think that's more of a Proton thing and less a No Man's Sky thing. Could be wrong, but hey. Hello, friend. Do you have units? Please, pleasurable trade sent. Okay. Shader, caching, native, Vulcan. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Radiation protection module. Ugh, too expensive for me. Too expensive for me. I could get the cheaper ones, but I don't see a reason to. I can make do with nothing until I get enough nanites. So in the meantime, let's get our exosuit upgrade here. The first one is free. So there we go. Now let's get started here. Okay. So we're obviously going to go with a Gek. There we go. You play on a 1660 Ti. Runs just fine at 1080p on high. Some lag with terrain generation. Yep. There we go. My goodness. Half a decade old, stuttering on high-end systems. Yeah. I mean, well, my CPU isn't exactly top quality here. You can see it isn't capping out though. Like it is even hitting 90% with everything running. It's just a lot. Like at the end of the day, like the next bottleneck I'll run into is this. All right. Let me see here. Not right now though. Let's see. The 535 drivers have a shader caching bug. Fuck. I'm pretty sure I'm running those, so that's exciting. I actually had to run for Elite Dangerous. Let me pull up the code for real quick. In Elite Dangerous specifically, because I tested all the different games to see if they'd run. I had to do this command specifically to yes, but I don't know if I have that specific version. All I know is in Elite Dangerous I had to use this specific command to fix some GL bug. It was great. Alright, anyway, body shape. Going with the tall Gek. And we're gonna go with... trying to figure out which face I want. Yeah, we'll go with this face. But, I don't want to not have that same miscellaneous. Actually, hold on. Oh, yeah, it looks like I have to just go with the miscellaneous then. That's fine. So, that runs open GL. You betcha. Get excited. Stripe pattern or scales. I'll go with scales. Lightened. Yes. Now we can change our beak color a bit, I think. A little more on the dark purple end. Oh, that's much better. Yeah. Okay. Next up, we got torso. Should be fine. We'll go with blues. Armor, we want to change to not that breastplate, but yeah, this sleek one here, and then we use yellow and whoops, yellow and kind of like a blue thing here. Gloves, we need to go with the spacesuit gloves. Again, more blue with a hint of yellow. Yes. Then for the pants, I was gonna say the sleek ones will do. With again more blue. There we go. Boots. You see, Elite Dangerous says it's DirectX 11. I'm gonna tell you right now, without that command, massive artifacting. With that command, no artifacting. That's all I can tell you, man. I'm not a developer, and I have no aspirations to be one. I can just tell you, artifacting goes away with that command. Alright, let's see. Good. We got our shoes. And we want a flowing cape. Yes, flowing cape. With a bit of purple and a diamond. There we go. That's cool. Banner here. We need to change the banner up to something... Where's units? I know there'll be units here somewhere. Hold on. Units mean money. This is the Gek banner. Farvex, Flora, Portal, Pirate, Viking, Black Hole, Mercenaries Guild. Is units not a valid banner anymore? Pirate. Oh, it's Mercenary Guild. Okay, that's fine. That's yeah, that was a little terrifying, but we got it. Cool. So, yeah. Yeah, we got our banner there. Now it's for our title. I believe best friend, trade lord. That's what we are. We're trade lord. Very good. Very good. So, that should do it. We're going to go over here and save our current loadout. And we wish to save our appearance, and thus we will leave first person, and as you can see, we are a Gek. Now, for those who don't know what the Gek are, the Gek are a kind of a bird lizard race, and they specifically, if I pull this up, let me see. They're similar to the Corpus from, you know, Warframe. I think it was. And I'm going to pull up the Ambulance Reborn trailer because it perfectly encapsulates the kind of the kind of space space capitalism that I adore so much.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Profit. Fellow profiteers, this is a once-in-a-lifetime strategic investment opportunity. A game changer in robotic combat solutions. We're taking big data from our Animo project and doing a full stack integration into our most lethal combat proxies. This is Ambulance Reborn!
That's what I'm talking about. Got to have all the Groffit, okay? That's important to understand. The need for Groffit is constant. Now, let's see here. Oops. I was hoping to grab that navigation data. There we go. Yes. Okay. So, we're going to get moving. We've got things to check out. We've got to go check out the encoded message terminal in our base. Now, we don't actually have to fly back to our base. We can use the Stargate. And unlike, you know, actual reality, if we take the Stargate, the ship will just kind of be translocated near us for us to pick up later. If that sounds incredibly stupid, that's because it is. Oh no, have we met aliens? No, we just walked 800 units. That's fine. Let's go. We are going back to Starto Colony. That's it. Ship is like a Skyrim horse? Yes, because it lets you go to space. That's true. It'll load up the new area. And that's it. Okay. So, you can see how the solar panel is offering power to the battery. The battery's fully charged, which is great. But we're going to check the base computer to see what else it knows. Here we go. Begin decryption. 16, 16, 16. Find a go to stars. Got it. So they literally gave us a location with some kind of terminus about 30 minutes away by foot. I need to find out if we know how to make pellets. We do not know how to make pellets yet. So we can't tame any animals at the moment. It's a shame. A darn shame. We should probably go and create a second base computer. Can we do that? Yes, we can. Okay. Change of plans. We're going this way. Yes. What happened to my ship? Oh, Chase. This is my ship, everybody. See what I mean? See what I mean about this spectacular game? When we talk about Bethesda and bugs, I mean, do they really have anything on No Man's Sky? I don't know. I don't know. But this is amazing. I can't wait to see what happens when I try to take off with this thing. It's gonna be great. Okay, that's bad. That's good. That's good. I thought it was gonna go horribly wrong. We're fine now. So we're going out to space, and there's the hitch. The hitch always happens, except when it doesn't. And then I freak out, and I'm like, "Why didn't it hitch?" But let me try to find where I'm supposed to go. Damn it! That way. Okay, we just target the not the space station, the beacon. Yeah, deployed navigation marker. We got it. Cool. We just need to head over to the navigation marker on the other planet. Well, we got 15% fuel. We'll fuel up. Very good. Yeah, well, the ship translocated nearby is just a little silly. Okay. We're just gonna put a base down where we started the game.
Hostile scan detected.
What? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Hello. Ringek seeks assistance in our cause. You'll make a donation. Anyone who's not with us is against us. I don't have. I can alert the authorities because I don't have a defense chit. I don't have enough money to even bargain with them. So goodbye. You have declared yourself our enemy. Fuck. Well,
Hostile ships
here we go, everybody. Probably gonna die. Yeah, this is not good. It is not good at all. We should be fine now. The space pirates will die. Jeez, I got rammed by that one pirate. Okay. Thankfully, we have enough resources to keep our shields up. We have to dump resources directly into it. Okay. Missiles. This pirate ship's almost gone. These are tier 1 pirates. They're as weak can be. So, all right, we got his shields down, and we killed him with missiles. Excellent. We got a suspicious packet of technology, which will probably be beneficial to us. But more importantly, we got to get over to... Yeah, we got to steal all the salt from another planet, I think. Missiles do very little damage to the to a standard ship's shield, but thankfully we can burst the shield, hit it with the missile, and it's down. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Yes. We got it. Okay. So, what? We got to go back. Got to do a flip. Should be here. Yep. The Gek consider us a colleague because we've kicked so much ass. Let's go. We're going. Away we go. That was just a rival faction of Gek. They were not nice people. They were space pirates. It's that simple. And we just kicked their ass, and then okay, we're going over, and then we're gonna dive straight down. Here we go. We should be fine. Use the Schwartz, Lone Star. What? Use the Schwartz. What? You have the Schwartz too, Dark Helmet. Can you face Yogurt? No, there are 2 sides to every Schwartz. He got the upside, I got the downside. Okay, so this is where the game started. We're going to go ahead and place a base here. Oh boy, we don't have enough chromatic metal. We need to make a portable refiner. We just need some we call it metal. Jeez. Portable refiner. Put some copper in there. Just a bit. Yes, there's the copper. Cool. Let's do it. It's Norman Scraw. Yes, that's how the game is pronounced. Norman Scraw. Okay. Let's get this done. We're gonna place a base computer here. I just want to mark this place. Claim the base. Yes. Ba-bum. There is a base nearby. I should have claimed that one instead. Doesn't matter. Good. Rethwick Outpost. We're gonna call that just start of the game, which is just basically this is where the game started. I went ahead and I marked it so that we can have some fun coming back here at one point. This is where our starship was, and we're just setting it up. Okay, so first things first, timber floor. We're gonna step onto the floor, and then we're gonna do this. Again, Fallout 76 needs this kind of base building system desperately. Like, it is a damn shame. that the base building in Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 is as bad as it is. Considering how easy it should be to do what you need to do. You know, like, a flying mode is obviously a thing. Dune 2, yes. I fucking love Dune 2. Haven't played it in ages, but I should definitely give it a try again. Yeah, there's a mod that lets you do that sort of thing in Fallout 4. That's good to know. Anyway, we don't need to put anything in here. We don't need a Stargate here or anything. We just need this place as a beacon to tell us, hey, this is where the game started. Right? And that's what we're doing. We're just making a little shack to indicate, hey, this is where the game started. So that's it.
Radiation protection.
Now that it's as big as it is, we'll just upload the base, start of the game. Bam. So. Okay. Why you need a foundation or worms will eat your base? Yes. Absolutely. Let's go this way. Fuck it. We're traveling. Yep.
Radiation protection.
Fuck. Can't go that way. Oh, condensed carbon. Nice. I need to recharge my gun. Okay, give me a sec. Not salt, I just want that carbon plant. Could be that easy. Cape just snags on something, yes. That's true. That would be hilarious. Oh, interesting. This plant has both carbon and oxygen, so when it pops, it's going to be incredible. Yes. And there we go. There's another carbon oxygen plant. Whoops. I let it overheat. What a shame. Well, we might as well scan this plant. And those bats. Seal bats, yes. We're just gonna grab this tree really quick, and then we're gonna move on. Do worms eat your base? No. No, they do not. Your base can get damaged by the space police while they're trying to shoot you, but that's about it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. So. Yes, yes, yes. More salt. We really just need as much sodium as we can get our hands on. So whenever we see these sodium plants, we immediately grab them. No delays. But we're also going in kind of this direction. I want to check some things out, so. We'll grab as much sodium as we can get our hands on and continue to move. God, the sun's going down looks so much better in this, with the graphics turned up. It's funny. There's so much of the game that just doesn't matter. Whether or not you, no matter what your graphic settings are. But, like, the sunset looks great. Yeah. I want to check this area out. Give me a sec. Aha. Are these sodium nitrate crystals? I can't have them without an advanced mining laser. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, I need to look around really quick. There it is. A manufacturing facility. Pretty sure I cannot conquer this place. Pretty sure it'd be a mistake to even try. But there's no reason we can't map the location. Get some nanites for our efforts. You'll see some space police there. That's a space police doge. We typically don't want to piss those off if we can avoid it. Metal there, yes. Good, good, good. None of the ones except the ones that FromSoft says matter. As a part of the expedition. So, like, basically 8 months out of the year, you'll have planets that matter. Okay. The color scheme? Different planets have different color schemes. If you really want to mod the game, you can turn the color schemes more natural. But I'm telling you right now that different planets have different color schemes, and they are almost entirely randomly generated. Alright. Well, I think we're done here. I was planning on... Wait, hold on. What's this? Natural burial site. Hell yeah, let's go get some bones. I definitely appreciate bones. Fuck. There we go. That's better. Unless I have the boost plant, I don't have enough energy to be able to adequately do this. So. My goodness. But yeah, there are absolutely mods that will do that. There are also special, like, protection modules, so it won't say radiation protection falling anymore. You'll just throw on the protection module, and for like 8 minutes roughly, you won't get a single nag because you've immunized yourself to it, and you just refill it. Okay, we're gonna dig straight through the mountain to our destination. Yes. About that. Not that way. We're gonna go up. What the hell is the natural bear? It's definitely that way. Jeez, this place is a little on the brutal side. We're inside a mountain, and some of it can be mined, some of it can't. So we're gonna like loop back around and out, I suppose. Because yeah, that's a little more brutal than I thought. Jeez, we ended up inside a cave system, deep inside the mountain. Cool. This has platinum and dihydrogen. What the hell? That's great. Yeah, we're definitely grabbing these. All right, platinum. Most of these seem to be cobalt and dihydrogen. We're gonna need cobalt for ion batteries anyway, so we might as well pick up some cobalt. Otherwise, it feels like a waste. Wait a second and keep mining. Yes. Importantly, wait a second. Stop mining. There we go. Wait a second. Good. I want to keep ourselves on the verge of overheating, and that's where our laser works best. It produces the most damage to the rocks. There we go. We're set. My goodness. Yeah, Futurama, absolutely. Lure, ruler of Omicron Persei 8. I can't remember people's names when I meet them. But after hearing his name a billion times, I kind of remember it. Alright. Let's see, there's pearls here. I don't know what that is, Steambub. Looks like we have some pearls we can sell. Let's see, those are marrow bulbs? Yeah, those are marrow bulbs. Let's try to dig this out. I want to get to that natural burial site. Who needs context? We're digging through caves. Looks like this natural burial site is screwed, to be honest. Holy crap. I'm trying to dig through the ceiling, it's great. I don't know what this is anymore. It's glorious. Okay. Let me see here. Where's my target? My target's straight over there. I don't know if I can get over there. Okay, this area is kind of a little, very brutal. Yes. Excellent. We made it out. We're on the other side of the mountain now. We dug through a cave and came out on the other side of the mountain. Pretty cool. Okay. We gotta get to that natural burial site. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, if No Man's Sky was so great, why isn't there a No Man's Sky 2? Okay. Let's grab the bones. Grab all the bones. That is a rare bone, 900 years old. Oh, we're basically capped. We need to send stuff over to our starship, which is fine. That should do, more or less. Okay, we have a much clearer inventory right now. So, let's continue digging. That's another bone. Hoping for one of the super rare bones. This is fine. 737 years old. Yes. Okay. What else? Yeah, they're all kind of terrible bones. Got it. Let's see. Is that a drop pod? That's a drop pod. Hell yeah. That's glorious. I can't wait to deal with that. Hold on. We're gonna head over to the drop pod right now. 900 years old? Do you think they'd be 9 million? Well, I mean, you still haven't told us, Steam Bub, what the hell you meant when you asked me the thing. Okay. Let's go. Drop pod should be over here somewhere. There it is. Hell yeah. Grab that. Next, we'll grab some rusted metal. Falling, yes. Okay. Okay. That should do it. Microprocessors. Sodium. These are what I think they are? Yes. Oxygen plant. Oh, geez, I'm gonna die. Oh, wow. That was painful. So, I accidentally let my... Yeah. Falling. Yes, did I run really far? Yeah, I traveled 10 kilometers. Oh my goodness. Getting frame drops. Are you using Proton GE? Yes, I'm using Proton GE 8.86, something like that. Yep. I don't feel too bad about it. Okay, antimatter housing, sodium nitrate, and carbon nanotubes. To make sodium nitrate, we need to get a portable refiner here. Why the hell do we not have our portable refiner? I'm confused. Okay, metal plating. That's what we need. Metal plating. We need ferrite dust off rocks. Well, I guess the rocks will give me ferrite. That should do it. That should be plenty of ferrite. Let's go. That shouldn't... Yes, it's stabilizing, falling. No big deal. Yes, it probably is. I suspect there's a shader issue. I'm just unwilling to deal with it right now during a live stream. It's something I'll look at later. Alright, let's see. Drop that down. Next, what do we got? Carbon nanotubes. Yeah, it's sodium. We gotta put sodium inside of the refiner to make sodium nitrate. So we do that. There's no fuel. That's fine. Shove it in there. Yeah. I mean, the actual stream is running just fine, and the rest of the computer is running just fine. It's literally the game. Subnautica is a pretty good video game. It's it is very little relation to this, though. People look at the kind of survival elements of this and the exploration, and they think Subnautica, but Subnautica has a story. An actual, like, beginning to end point where, like, as you figure it out, the, it puts a lot of the things in the world into sharp focus. Yeah, but it is, like, there are very little relation to one another when you actually get beyond the surface. Alright, looks like antimatter housing is... Fuck! I don't have antimatter housing. Because I haven't gotten that far in the quest. Okay, we need 2 metal plates. We need a little more... Oh, a little more ferrite dust. I can't make what I need to make yet because I haven't progressed too much. So, you can make it. No, I can't make it yet. It's part of the tutorial, which I haven't finished yet. So, we will drop down a save bacon, a Mavis bacon, something like that. That doesn't matter. So, point to the save bacon here. Bam, bam, shazam. Done. And that is it. Very good.
Radiation protection. Stabilizing.
Experiences that are closer to real life, yes. Whereas I'm the opposite. I want to go further away from real life stuff. Why, I want to get more divorced from reality.
Radiation protection.
Yep. Okay, we're going this way. I thought the story of No Man's Sky was to get to the center of the galaxy. I mean, that was like the first 3 months of the video game. Like that was the goal of of the launch version of the game. Hold on a second. What year did No Man's Sky come out? What year did No Man's Sky come out? Yeah, apparently the assistant has no fucking clue. I asked the assistant, and the assistant went, I don't fucking know. What year did No Man's Sky come out?
2016. According to Wikipedia, it was released worldwide for the PlayStation 4 and Windows in August 2016, for Xbox One in July 2018, for the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series 10 and Series S consoles in November 2020, for Nintendo Switch in October 2022, and for Mac OS in June 2023.
Okay. So, 2016. So for the first 3 months, the goal was to get to the center of the galaxy. That goal still exists if you want to play it all sandboxy, but there are other things to do. So, yeah. Been getting consistent updates this entire time. Okay. Well, we marked that that damaged drop pod, and we'll come back for it later. For now, though, we must scan the Doge. It has metal bones. My goodness.
Radiation protection.
Alrighty then. Yep, exactly. Even though most of us have been on 0.49 for a long time at this point. Open Nevermind is out. That's true, yes. Open Nevermind is one of the most amazing things. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Let's see here.
Radiation protection.
guess that's it. Let's just upload our base, which forces the game to save. And I'm debating if there's anything else we're going to be doing here. Probably a lot. Yes. Let's go. I don't know where we're going. Oh, I have to... My launch thrusters are empty. Oh no. We must immediately create a launch fuel. We need metal plating for that. Okay. So, we go over here, make launch fuel, shove it into our starship. Okay, is there more room on the starship? There's apparently more room on the starship, doesn't matter. Point is, we're full. You missed Singularity? Singularity was amazing. It gave you a beeline directly for Sentinel ships. And, gave you a bunch of robotic body parts and stuff. It's pretty cool. Anyway, we're going to go back to the station. Carbon nanotubes. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Hold on. We're going back to the primary mission. Awakening. Yes. Dakota drop pod coordinates. This is where we're going. We're traveling there. No. We're going. Gonna take a moment. Satellite ring, don't know. All right. The moon. Look at that. Rocks. Space is apparently full of rocks. This game is in no way attempting to be realistic. It is a fun little procedurally generated set of sandboxes, but no. There is oh, awesome! Look what we got. We got a crashed freighter, which I assume won't actually give us loot. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Curveball space program. I mean, just go fucking play Space Engineers and stop bitching. Okay, we're going this way. These are microplanets. Obviously. Log damage, partial record available. My goodness. Empyrean? Yes, the Empyrean update for Warframe. Go play that. Oh, jeez. Those sandboxes are especially dumb. They're technically missions, yes. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay, signal led me the wreck of a freighter. Colossal fragments of metal scattered across the landscape. Nestled among the debris, I find the pilot's log. Ship's log. The message is short. The anomaly comes from the for the stars. Schematic for a hyperdrive is attached to the end of the message. However, this blueprint is for a conventional starship, not a freighter of this size. Someone placed this here. Yes. Let me see. Okay. Chromatic metal and microprocessors. That's a hyperdrive. So we just need some chromatic metal. That's it. And we can take our ship places. We can also salvage metal from the wreck, which will be cool. Give me a second here before we do that. My goodness. Hold on. First things first. Portable refiner. then we need some more copper in here. Yes. Where the hell are we going? Sodium. I don't know what we're doing. There's chromatic metal here. There's sodium there. There's sodium nitrate here. Am I missing something? Mm-hmm. Catnip. Piece. Chromatic metal. Hold on, it's got maybe in the starship? I don't know. It's very strange. Hold on, let's look at the exosuit. Do I just not have any copper anymore? I think it's... Well, fuck, okay. I think I know where the copper is. Grumble, grumble. Let me see here. Yes. Twitter Japan can't rebrand to X because a J-Rock brand holds it. Yes. Elongated muskrat is being special. Let me see here. Besides going from planet to planet, yes, there are derelict spaceships. There are anomalies. There are other things that you will find in space. There are also Atlas stations, things like that. All right. Derelict spaceships are space dungeons, actually. And you get kind of a Dead Space vibe when you do them. Not nearly as dangerous, but definitely there. Okay, so we got a hyperdrive. We need 2 more microprocessors and a bunch of chromatic metal. So, first things first, we're going to go to the space station and get those 2 microprocessors right now, as well as sell all of our crap. Like, hey, make money. That's funny. No. So, first things first. Going back this way. W means LOL in Japanese internet? Yes. I've seen clips of Dragon Ball where people could live post their text over the stuff that was going on. And so you had these WWWs flying across the screen from both different directions as stuff was going on in the episode. It was special. Very, very special. Hold on. That's our base. We gotta go check both our bases to figure out what's going on here. That should do it. Let's see. That is the save bacon. Excuse me. The pirates want to hunt me down. They're not going to have the opportunity. They found my salvage data and said they wanted it. Fuck. This is not the one I needed. Are they spawning in the ground? They warped into the atmosphere. That shouldn't be possible. Oh well, it doesn't matter. So the game makes the impossible possible. That's what I'm learning. Okay. Let's go. Good. We got 2/3 of his hull gone, and he should die. Excellent. Watch or die. Okay, next. We gotta kill this guy. We're gonna repair. Okay. We should be fine. Wait, who just warped in? Who just warped in? I don't know who just warped in either. Smacked him with a missile. Okay. Yeah, we got nothing in the way of loot. This makes me sad. That's the manufacturing depot. I'm not doing that. people are a group of people are convinced that X means sex. I mean, it's funny because you said you thought X couldn't be trademarked. X is already trademarked by Xbox. The Xbox brand already owns that trademark, but you have to understand that trademarks have to be affiliated with a specific thing. You can't own a particular trademark for everything at once unless you do everything at once. You said that's Xbox? Yes. Context dependent, correct. And no, go look up the like. Trademarks are a matter of public record, so go look it up. Microsoft owns it, but what do you call it? Yeah. It's just the funny part is E for Tesla. You mean when his at the time girlfriend had like a Tesla choker on her neck, and people were freaking out because that's what was happening. I'm missing one of the planets. Hold on. Something else. It's not here. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. There's that planet. That's the unknown moon. Okay. So, that's Starto Colony. That's fine. We're going over there. Going over to Starto Colony. Then we'll give up. Give the hell up. Base X. Ooh. Okay. But yeah. So Microsoft owns the trademark to X when it comes to what do you call it? Like electronic entertainment or whatever. Remember that there are categories of trademark. So someone might own a candy shop, and they would have a trademark. They'd have the same trademark as someone who, you know, like sells motorcycles. And because they operate in different fields, they can be legally distinct from one another. The trademarks are categorized. Alright. So, I'm gonna drop my portable refiner here. And then I'm gonna warp myself over to the, what do you call it? The space station. Yes. There we go. So, first things first, we use the Galactic Trade Terminal to buy 2 microprocessors. Looks like they're too expensive. They're 100,000 a piece. I'm not going to be able to afford those. What a shame. We'll have to sell these dinosaur bones, and tritium hyperclusters, and vortex cubes. Looks like we should be good now. This is why we got what we got. Excellent. Wheatley from Portal. Wheatley Industries. Yeah, that was a pretty good stand-in for elongated muskrat, I think. Let me see. Hold on. I think it was Yeah, it's not just a moron. It's the Wheatley isn't just a moron. He is the product of the greatest minds of a generation, all working for the express purpose of making the dumbest person who ever lived. That was the explanation of Wheatley. Rusted metal. Okay, we should be able to buy a couple microprocessors now for 200,000. So that should do it. We're going to slot those into our starship. Go microprocessor. We need more chromatic metal. We're going to have to go down to a planet, but we freed up a lot of inventory space, which is good. Debating if there's anything else we need to do. I don't think so. I think we're set. I'm going to sell the Getnip real quick so it's out of our inventory, but, yes. Getnip. There we go. Okay. DuckTales. What Darkwing Duck? Did Darkwing Duck ever have a proper what do you call it? DuckTales crossover? It seems like he really should, if he hasn't. I mean, visiting the moon isn't really a high priority. If anything, getting spaceborne industry probably is. Getting the infrastructure to transport and receive things. Okay. Right. Well, we're gonna poke at a couple more things here. We need to warp back to Starto Colony. And we'll explore the land and find some copper. That's our goal. We gotta get copper to turn it into the good stuff. Moon is a critical launch pad, I suppose. That might very well be true, but also, how do we plan to deal with the, the space debris? I'm interested in this, actually, because I know very little about it. So, I know that there isn't enough atmosphere to deal with the space debris. And so, nice, capitalist. Well, we got the capitalist achievement there. Yes. Okay. Darkwing Duck is in 7 episodes of DuckTales. That's pretty fancy. Again, I know nothing about DuckTales. I was not a big fan of DuckTales back in the day. I just saw a bunch of episodes. So, hearing about this is fancy, because I remember practically nothing of it. But yeah. Let me see. Paraffinium, cobalt. We're gonna need paraffinium eventually. Not that important that we get it now, but we are gonna travel a bit. Yes. Not the moon. So you're saying that spaceborne debris won't refuse to burn up on the moon's on entry to the moon, and then take out things we have there. All right. Let's see. Unknown building there. That satellite magnets? Interesting. Again, I don't know anything on the topic. I'm just basing this entirely on my limited understanding of how it works. Okay. All right. Unknown building. Here we go. Yes. Let me see. Oh, did I miss? Oh, shit. Knowledge stones. 2 of them. We need to grab them real quick. All right. Knowledge stone 1. What best eye technology with? Okay. We did it. We learned words. You did the thing. That is a second drop pod. This is nuts. I need another save bacon. Right here, right now. That's insane. Okay. We're grabbing as much as we can here. We should do it. All I can think of is Tom and Jerry's. We've got to have money. Okay. There's a save bacon. Mm-hmm. Okay. Dive into the Titanic. I mean, there's only one person who's capable of such a task, and that's Gabe Newell. He owns a foundation that is dedicated to exploring the ocean. Alright. Only Gabe N can explore the Titanic. Technically, his group, anyway. I mean, when you figure, you know, rich people in real life, that is one of the least offensive things you can do with that much money. Hold on, we gotta dive into this area real quick. Okay, don't see anything down here. What a shame. Mm-hmm. You would know all the languages by heart. Ha! Ha! That's cute. That's cute that you'd think I would memorize a cipher language. That'd be like crazy people learning Daedric. Actually, no. The alphabet is close enough that you can kind of pick out what is an O and, you know, so on. Alright. Daedric isn't as far-fetched. Okay. Let's grab this residual stuff. Mm-hmm. Gordon Freeman, yes. Gordon Freeman in the flesh. Or rather, in the hazard suit. I took the liberty of relieving you of your weapons. Most of them were government property. As for the suit, I think you've earned it. Alright, let's see. What are we going? Knowledge stone. I'm just crazy in a different way. The border world, then, is in our control for the time being. Thanks to you. Quite a nasty piece of work you managed over there. I am impressed. That's why I'm here, Mr. Freeman. I've recommended your services to my employers, and they have authorized me to offer you a job. They agree with me that you have limitless potential. You've proved yourself a decisive man, so I don't expect you having trouble deciding what to do. If you're interested, just step into the portal, and I will take that as a yes. Otherwise, well, I can offer you a battle you have no chance of winning. Rather an anticlimax after what you just survived. I have no idea where we're going. I don't care who the Census and Excise office sends. I am not paying taxes. What are we doing here? Okay. You chose the battle. Yeah, it just doesn't fade out, unfortunately. What are these sentient plants? Oh no. Oh no, the sentinels. They know I'm here. They know my name. Goodbye. Forever. Cobalt deposit. Raffinium. There's some copper. Excellent. You get stuck in Zen? Yeah, basically. Oh, this is nice. It was marked as a node, but there is nothing here. Great. What else? Okay, let's go for that knowledge stone. Knowledge. Yes. Sprint faster. Sprint better. Okay. Jetpack power surge. Excellent. Next. Can fuel what? Can fuel nothing. What the hell are those? Slow-moving skyworms. Beltheras. Got it. Going for that knowledge stone over there. We're slowly working our way toward what we need to find. Slowly. What's this? The sentinels are appearing again. Zen would eventually succumb to entropy, unless it operates under rules that modern physics doesn't understand. I always thought that that was a fun concept to play with. The idea that we fundamentally misunderstood the universe through our very limited observations of it. And that almost all modern science was wrong once you leave Earth. I thought that that'd be a fun little narrative to play with. All right, cobalt here, cobalt there, copper there. Okay. Like, yeah, we're looking 12,000 years in the past, and shit happened out in the reaches of space. Actually, you know, Marathon had a really neat thing. Marathon had this like eldritch terror called Awakened Kakantur, and it like Durandal, the ship, like this rampant AI, thought he knew everything, and then in the face of the Awakened Kakantur, he basically was just annihilated instantly. There was nothing. He thought himself immortal, but there was basically nothing he could do. Fuck! One hit, I'm dead. Next hit, I am very dead. Copper! It says buy microprocessors. Why does it say that? I think it's a dirty lie. It's all a dirty lie. Yep. My shields are back. Or they're coming back, I should say. Yes.
Technology recharge.
I played all of Marathon recently and dove into a bit of Marathon 2. When I tried to play Infinite, it was a little much for me. Just a little much for me. Okay. Well, until FTL becomes a thing, we we're reaching a point where other galaxies are moving further away from each other. And we're basically going to be incapable of visiting other galaxies. And or if we do manage to reach one, incapable of ever returning. Alright. Gek word for red. Reward today. Yes. And what else? There's another knowledge stone over there. I needs it. I will speak to the Gek. But more importantly, why are there so many? Fine, it's fine. Traveler would make what? Okay. Need offer one. Okay. That should do it. I think we can summon our ship to us. I think there's a capital ship coming on overhead. Yeah, there's these are a couple actually small frigates. These aren't capital ships. They're small frigates. Fuck. Come on. Kill this thing. Make it dead. Good. Look at them. They fly overhead. Big things that they are. I don't know why the frigates are here, but they are. So, knowledge. The word product is good. How far away are we? Did we learn all the words yet? Polygot learned 80 words. I'm pretty sure I'm not a polygot. Pretty sure that's not true. That is very, very untrue. Alright. Good. Now then. They offload a horde of sentinels. Something like that. We gotta get back to our base station. Probably also see about building stuff. So I think starship fuel, yes. That's fine. We just need to have it sitting in the ship. More importantly, let's figure out where our base is on this planet. Should be... that's not it. Well, that's not it at all. I guess we're going that way. Fuck it. But yeah, I live streamed all of the original Marathon, and that was a great game. With the exception of Colony Ship for Sale cheap. But I just kind of used a cheat that lets me jump to get over that, because yeah, even the developers apologized for Colony Ship for Sale cheap in their next game. Yeah, I straight up just used a jump cheat for it. Because the puzzle is ridiculous. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna drop here. We're out. Now let's get our stuff repaired. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Fine. Fine. Okay. Colony there. Habitable base. Why not? There it is. Refiner. Refine my stuff. Give me all... yeah, we're taking all the copper and we're turning it all into chromatic metal. This is fine. Wow, the biofuel reactor lasts 48 hours? That's some time. Wow. Okay. Aliens universe? Yes. I mean, there are xenomorphs in this, but yeah, absolutely. With all of the different different life cycles and pods and stuff. Yeah, I could see that being really fun. I would really enjoy that, I think. Okay. Just chilling out. That should be enough chromatic metal. Use that to power up the starship. There we go. Warp drive here. Now, it'd be pretty cool if you had like some kind of stim or something you could inject that would kill like the baby. Sorry, like the little alien baby that, you know, got put inside you. And then your body would absorb it and it would get turned into like a healing source or some shit. You'd actively be able to heal off of being, implanted by the alien baby thing. Alright. We're going very slowly. That's good enough. We need... You know what? No, it's not. We need more chromatic metal. No question about it. Make the face hugger allergic to you? Yes. Point is, it'd be cool to have multiple ways to deal with the shenanigans. Yes. Alright. Almost done. Oh, the solar panel just shut off. Fine by me. Yeah, once this finishes with its chromatic metal processing, we'll go ahead and start doing other stuff. Let me see. Advice for some semblance of originality. I'm afraid not. That's up to you. What? Oh, interesting. I was looking around going, hey. Nighttime here. That makes perfect sense. Okay. We got everything here. The alien sap stuff created... the aliens had different mutations. Yes. It did. But it also kind of created humans. People forget about that. The alien, like an alien used it on itself. Hold on. Yeah, I hate to say it, I'm not the biggest fan of Prometheus, to be honest. I thought Prometheus was a pretty good movie, but yeah. Let me hit some stuff. I have to escape, and we need antimatter. So we gotta take off. We gotta go to space. We're going to space. Yes. Report. Hyperdrive successfully installed. Fuel empty. We need antimatters. We're going for it. We're going to go find antimatter. I mean, like that's still simple enough for me, okay? Like the idea that, okay, well, They broke down the DNA that then made humans. Yes, that led to humans. So in other words, they created humans. It's kind of like it's kind of like what do you call it? I'm trying to remember another. I had an analogy on the tip of my tongue, and now it's gone. So we're going to the antimatter trace instead. See, I prefer gross simplifications. At least when it comes to yapping on the internet, while I'm busy doing other things. Alright. Let me see here. Ooh. There were a shit ton of Aliens comics, which really expanded the world. I just can't, for the life of me, remember them very well. Okay, friend, did you not know this trade rep belongs to us? Pay the penalty or suffer the consequences. Refuse. You persist, then suffer the consequences of your actions. Yeah, consequences aren't exactly my strong suit. I think, instead I'll just, make fun of them and shoot them until they're dead. Yes. Okay, we're good. Missile time. Missile dropped half their everything. Yes, he's dead. Very good. Give me his loot. Fuck. My ship is really, really damaged. Holy crap. Oh, come on, come on. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, we smacked into what remained of the alien ship. Really great. We almost got him. Damn, missiles missed. Mistle the missiles. Viking effigy. We gotta be careful. Our ship is very damaged. We're going to the antimatter trace now. Very good. Yeah. Well, Alien 4, I just ignored. I watched it and went, well, this doesn't exist to me. Okay, we're landing on a new planet. Where are we going? This area is a bit freaky. Hold on. I think this is an anomaly planet. It is an anomaly planet. Hey, remember the... Great, look at these things. These things are made of ferrite dust. They're floating eggs. Floating eggs. Yes. The whole cloning Ripley thing to get the alien queen, it's kind of just like, yeah, this is dumb. I understand how it could work. I really do. I just don't think it made a very interesting story, so I just kind of noped out of it. Not to say, like, I watched the whole movie, but I like from a I give a shit perspective, I just noped out of the film. Okay. Let me see here. Trying to figure out what we're doing. Kinda weird. That ain't it. Oh well, we're going. Oh, I know what I have to do. I gotta go to Discoveries. I then have to go to Fauna and have to register my completion. Yes. Mm-hmm. Bones having the memories of the original. Genetic memory is actually a cool trope to play with. It's just, it's used in the most terrible ways, mostly. It usually only really applies when the character has something supernatural attached. Speaking of supernatural, these are xenomorph eggs. You break one of these eggs, the aliens come out. But we're busy looking at this. The xenomorphs in this universe are born of the Sentinels. What happened is the Sentinels tried to, sorry. Oh, jeez, it hurts. Sorry. These particular people tried to dissect a Sentinel, and it engaged its little warp drive while they were doing that, and ended up an entangled mess on the other side of the warp. What's this? Terminal online. Learn the word. Scent, temperature, time. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're grabbing what we do there. Mm-hmm. You beat this game, you still have no idea what was going on afterwards? Yeah, the infestation comes from these people who tried to dissect a Sentinel. And this, again, the Sentinel activated its warp, like it's like folding space thing during their dissection. So they, like, all three people got, both people and the Sentinel got caught up in it, and they got merged into an abomination, and that abomination spread, and it permeates the different iterations. It's the idea that, because the Sentinels are a subroutine created by the Atlas, or sorry, that is part of the Atlas, but it is detached from the Atlas's core consciousness now that the Atlas is dying. And so, as a result, they basically, it's an abomination that's spreading through different iterations and getting worse through each cycle. But also, the Atlas is forgetting races. So there used to be like 12 races. Then, like, every time a new iteration was created, it had one less. And so now they're down to 3. Plus the Travelers, of course. The Travelers are like the remnants of the races that were forgotten about. Goop. Terminal online. Selecting key. Success. Terminal is clogged. Make a note. The alien substance reacts violently. Device opens. A single unblinking eye prints out the antimatter. Yes. 16, 16, 16. Yeah, that just means the end of the universe. So, yes. Antimatter. I can do that. Oh, we can make antimatter housing now. So, remember that thing I couldn't make before? Now we can make it. Build the starship up. What else? Nothing here. We're good. Which is the end of the universe. The universe has 16 minutes left before God dies and the universe is extinguished. So, by the way, let's kill a whispering egg for fun. But 16 minutes in the time span of a god is infinitely long, to the point where we mere mortals will live countless lifetimes before then. And there we go. Okay, here we go. Let's destroy a whispering egg for fun. I'm sure nothing bad could possibly happen when we destroy the whispering egg. It definitely won't cause some serious issues. Ho ho ho. Oh, hold on. Yes, Pearl in the spaceship. Goop. We're just making room for eggs. Here we go. Any plans for another system upgrade? We'll make a new PC like early next year. See you later, Steam Bub. What'll happen is the 4070 Ti I've got right now will go into the new PC when it's built, and then the 2060 Super will go back into this PC, and then this PC will go to my wife. That's what'll happen when the time comes. For now, I can play everything. I've got some software issues that are causing like stuttering in this game. Nothing major, nothing that makes it unplayable or anything. It's just, it's kind of on par with what I was getting beforehand, with the exception that, what do you call it? We're running everything on Ultra now. So, you know, is what it is. Let's see. Oh, look, xenomorphs. Up, here we go. Run, run. The xenomorph took like 2/3 of my health. The space police and the horde are after me. Okay, by the way, they can shoot. Whoops. Yes. We're running, we're running. The Sentinels are still chasing me. I like how a Sentinel just popped up right when I decided to kill the aliens. It's great. Okay, see the alien right there. And come on, bam, it pops. They don't drop anything to my knowledge. There are Titan worms and stuff that do, but that's a different matter. The swarm subsided. Let's get back to our ship. Okay. Generative AI, yes. I mean, the Atlas is God, but the Atlas is also, put this, whoops. The Atlas is also incomprehensible to the player in the universe, because it is, at the end of the day, too big a universe. Wait, you're saying, so even though the galaxy is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the galactic map and instantly fast travel there? It gets you right to the fun? Okay. Trying to figure out if there's anything else I need to scan. I think we're good. Let's get in our ship and get out of here. Take me away. We are leaving this system. Yes. Yes. Oh, see, that leads to the galactic core. Don't you want to go to the galactic core? It would be great to go all the way over there. Definitely not a problem. Alright. Find a good Gex system near here. That's a Gex system. Let's warp over there. Hopefully there isn't a fleet of pirate ships fighting in this next star system. That would be painful. And not something I want to deal with. Oh, oh. Okay. Good. Now Now, I'm assuming that we have an error and we lost all the fuel in our drive, because that's just how the game works. There we go. Error. Guidance system malfunction. Searching for the routes. Obtained. Destination 16, 16, 16. Accept new guidance. Yes. Plotting route. So, rather than going to the fuel source, which I don't need, by the way, we are going to the space station. Expeditious travel. Even though the galactic map is huge, you can select anywhere you know about. Yes. Okay. So, rather than going to the fuel source where the main quest wants us to go, we're gonna go up here instead. Hello, sir. How ya doing, Sales Gek? Hello, friend. Do you, friend Gek? I do not know what he's saying. I need dialect help. Alright. So I learned the Gek word for stupid. Truly. Friend, but no friends are Viking. Viking are bad. Let me see. Do the Sentinels know the Atlas is dying? The Sentinels are disconnected from the Atlas's consciousness. So while they have the ability to shift in between iterations, able to like pass through the walls of the boundary and go between the different universes, they are incapable of understanding the mind of that which created them. Dialect help. Give me Gek symbol. Okay. Larva core. The hydrogen jelly. Let's see, what else? If there's anything else we need to sell. Pearls. Effigy. I should check the mysterious technology packet soon. Probably a good idea. How do the Sentinels end up as the pus green stuff? They actually do. When they die, their parts slowly melt into that stuff, and then what ends up happening later, that can a god beyond your knowledge be healed? Not by you. You are in existence in a simulation that God is running. So whether God is saved or not is something that is beyond your capabilities. All you can do is travel in the world that's been given to you. Live the life that's been prepared, whether you do so as intended as a traveler, or you decide to do base building, or, you know, fucking, what do you call it, other stuff. You know, it's above your pay grade, not your problem. Well, more like it's an unfathomable problem that you can't even address the solution to, because you don't have physicality. Alright. Hello there. I'm trying to talk to you, mission agent. How ya doing? Okay, no missions yet. I'm not allowed to get missions yet. Let's go around to the other side. Nuke it all? Something like that. Okay. Let's go ahead and spend some of our money here on an extra unit. Very good. Hello, exosuit research man. I need from you nothing. Your upgrades suck. Good to know. Yeah, if you want to do Dead Space content, you talk to this dealer here, right? You talk to the dealer, Then you acquire coordinates, and basically you get a beacon that'll take you to a space dungeon. It's a derelict freighter capital ship, and there are evil things. Totally expensive? Well, yes, because it's got the good shit in it. It has, you salvage the parts of the derelict freighter to upgrade your own capital ship. That's what you do. Like that's after you've graduated past these little baby ships and you're working on your capital ship. Okay. Let's get going. You build a base on your capital ship. We're going to the fuel source location. Gonna stop in just a second. There we go. I just wanted to really quick grab some more tritium fuel. Hopefully. I want to sell hyperclusters. Anytime I see hyperclusters, I want them sold. I don't want to break them down into tritium. At 150 tritium should be fine. Let's dive out. Where the hell are we going? Just that way. Of how they overhauled capital ships to be fully modular with rooms and such? Yes. And yes, you can, like, there are space pirate systems where you can just straight up be a space pirate. Yep. Completely build your own spaceships or cruisers. I would love that. But I know that's something that they would work on at, like, the end of their development, when they're kind of done developing everything else. What I really want are multi-crew starships and multi-crew exocraft. I want to be able to co-op around with my friends. This area looks pretty cool. Hold on. Let's go. Alright, that looks like a monolith? Hold on. Monolith's over there, but I want to land over here. Damn. This area is fancy. Desert, I think. Yeah. It's a desert, all right. No, it's an acidic planet. Sorry. I thought it was a desert. It's a fungus world. That's fine. The sail ships look like pod racers. They do. And I appreciate that. Yes. Okay. Still going. What else we got? Nothing. So, hell is that? Gotta figure out what these different animals are. Okay. Think we're good. Making sure everything around here is properly scanned. Butterflies. Yeah. Yeah, some sort of a multi-winged creature. Trying to see if there's anything else we got that we need to deal with. Units received. Yes. That should just about do it. Up, space snakes. Of course those guys eat gravitino balls. That's how they float. Okay.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Poop, eh? Alright, everybody. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I need to go stretch my legs. I've been playing for, 3 hours. And when I get back, we'll be playing more of this. I'm going to be continuing the main quest until we finish the quote-unquote tutorial, which we're almost done with, by the way. And then I'll go back to the starting system and start working on whatchamacallit, start working on upgrading my inventory and things like that. Just kind of having fun. So, grinding's fun. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. We're going to be playing some more, what do you call it, No Man's Sky for a while. Just, kicking back, relaxing. I know that it's not performing quite up to our standards, being that, you know, it can now run on, what do you call it, all ultras, but still it's a little bit on the laggy side from time to time. It's, kind of funny. Oh well, what we're going to be doing now is we're going to be having a poke at a particular area this way. Yeah, we gotta go. That is a T-Rex. I'm going to pretend like the T-Rex isn't going to eat me. I'm almost certain, 100% certain actually. Oh god, a Triceratops and a T-Rex? Okay, that's... it's not really a T-Rex, by the way. It's just a little thing there. My goodness. Anyone had any positive experiences with Windows 11? I haven't heard anyone who likes it. And I would be very skeptical of a person if they told me they did. Each Windows edition gets worse? Well, that's not necessarily true. I think that, have you found any huge creatures in the past? Yes. In other playthroughs. What was I saying now? So, how do I put this? Windows 95 was massively improved by 98. Windows 8 was massively improved by 8.1. Even Windows 10 is a massive upgrade from Windows 8.1. Sorry, Windows 8 Classic. Just sworn I saw something. Is that it? That's it. That's the signal source. We're going there. Yep. Yep. Windows 7 was a good user experience. I agree. Here we go. Knowledge 2. The GEC word for 2. Underling. Welcome. Okay. Windows 8.1 made it less worse. Yes. Yes, indeed. See, these teach you words of power. Alright, what do we got? Structures unlike anything I've encountered before. Everything so obviously alien, out of place. I stare at it, and words form in my mind in broken speech. Is it traveler? It is friend. Is it friend? It is friend. Alright. It clearly has taken notice of my reply. I'm overwhelmed by a sense that something has awoken within me. Is it first? Is it last? It is last. I do not know whom being spoken to. As Monolith cannot escape the feeling that it has asked these questions many times over. It asks again. Have they seen the Crimson Eye, or has the Crimson Eye seen them? Both. Likelihood of anomaly exceeds safety parameters. Breach detected. Alert, alert, alert. Okay, we got our warp cell. We're gonna go check out that unknown building because we're insane. Let's go. Where's my ship? I have no idea where we're going at this point. It's fine. Everything is just fine here. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's funny because Windows 10 was actually going to be the final version of Windows, right? And they were going to just kind of keep iterating on Windows 10. The problem is, from a marketing standpoint, this is a terrible idea because Windows was losing mind share. What I mean by that is, without a new latest and greatest thing to talk about, the average person wasn't, you know, like, wasn't thinking, oh god, it's a new Windows, right? So for a very, very long time, Windows 10 was getting continual updates and, well, you know, was constantly being quote unquote refreshed. The problem is, from a marketing standpoint, this is awful, just awful. So, yeah. It's really funny. We're just grabbing this entire sodium field. This will make us invulnerable. I am invincible. Chase. Okay. That should do it. We have harvested the entire field for 3,000 units of sodium. This is good. We're gonna spend some of that sodium right now due to toxic protection falling. We need to go to that unknown building over there. Looks pretty fancy. Okay. Damn. Got the sentinels tracking me. Here we go.
Toxic protection.
No problem. We activate this and it takes us to space. No, it doesn't.
Toxic protection.
Where the hell is my ship? It's all the way back there. I'm gonna be pissed. Let's go ahead and look inside this building here. Gotta be careful. Don't want to get slapped by one of those tendrils. It'll take all my shields away in one hit. What's next? Search. Yes. There's nothing in here. Just some damaged machinery. We're grabbing it. Give me the nanites. Hyperdrive module. It's an A-class, which kind of sucks, but hey, you know, at this stage, we'll take what we can get. Haunted terminal. Okay. Let's get some of that deep lore. Here we go. Returning user identified. I glimpsed the crimson orb in the clouds, a vast, baneful eye, and blinking and monstrous. It turned the blood in my veins to ice. I was no longer certain if it had been real. Perhaps the fungal deposits from the last world were clogging my exosuit vents, affecting my cognition somehow. I've cleaned the filters 6 times now, but I still feel it inside me. There we go. Standing with Gek. What else? Nanites? Good. Alright. Let's be stupid and get the eggs. Goodbye.
Toxic protection.
I mean the eggs. No! I got some larval cores, but I gotta get out of here. Get my ship. How far away is it? It's only 500 units. Okay. We're good. Oh my, this is kind of scary. Okay, we're doing it. Dinos. God, there's so many dinos on this planet. It's crazy. Anyway, just gotta avoid the aliens. Give me your sodium. Sorry. Oh, jeez, they're after me. Okay. I'd hoped I had gotten far enough away, but I hadn't, so. We gotta run. Here, we gotta run. There we go. It said, No Man's Sky multiplayer being disabled is the only issue you've had with Windows 11? Oh. Yeah. That's weird. Storm subsiding. We're out of here. We're going. We've got this.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Oof. Lost half my shield in that fall. Doesn't matter. Hit the save point and we're out of here. Yes, hit the save point, we're out of here. Actually, hold on. There should be a terminal here. I'm missing something. There should be a... There it is. Buried technology module. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I know these prefabs. I know them well. Let's crack this machinery open, grab the goop. The goop is good. Okay. We're out of here. I like how the Sentinel's scanning my ship. But we're already gone. We are out of here. Make your way into space. Should be good. New star system. Got it.
Technology recharge.
Awesome. So even though the galaxy is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. It gets you right to the fun. So I'm gonna choose this one. Go, go, go. Games are okay on Windows. Games are not okay using the Windows Store. Remember when Bethesda.net was trying to be a thing? That was awful. Yes. Okay. Again, this planet. That is a radioactive hellhole. Take me to the space station. Interesting. Radio frequency. What's it say? Incoming transmission. Source unknown. You are not alone. Identify yourself. Here we go. You left me. Why'd you do it? I don't understand. Let's see. Of course you'd say that, just like the others. Who am I speaking to? There's no reply. The communicator falls silent. It's a dead man, by the way. We're talking to a dead man. Due to an anomaly, he still thinks he's alive. Yes. We're gonna have to find those coordinates in a second, but first things first. Stop beeping. Hello, sir, guard. Are you a Viking? I don't know any of your words. Teach me your words. Teach me the word of the Viking. I've learned the Viking word for Viking. Alright. Can Gek Trade Federation help you, friend? Alright, that's fine. Just teach me the mystery symbol. I learned the Gek word for life, which is probably profit. Okay, let's sell those larval cores. What else? Rusted metal. Do viscous fluids and goop for now. This is fine. We're up to 2 million. A good start. Definitely isn't far enough yet, but we're getting there. Hello, sir. So, looks like we need to kill creatures. We need to kill creatures. We need to kill sentinels. Like, now that we got our access to missions, we can do these on any planet, by the way. So we just pick up all those missions and we take them with us, and that's it. Why do basic terminals look like they're from Portal? Because that's just the design they went with. I mean, like, science fiction authors have used that design before Portal did, so... I'm a magnate. Very good. More importantly, let's go geometry. Wars. What are we doing? Friend! Yes, about that. Friend. Teach me the word for price. We're going. No unit. I lost all my units. He's sad. I'm gonna learn the Gek word for pheromones. Oh yes, the pleasurable trade scent. I forgot about the pleasurable trade scent. Have you had it, friend? Yes, I've not had it there. Yes. More Gek symbols, thank you. So, that's a huller. Can't even see anything about it. What a shame. Okay, next area. Shove an SSD M.2 on your RTX. What? Additional memory, you say? This obsession with ray tracing. I'm just happy that I can, like, not have my my whole live stream shudder and break because I'm running the game at too high a settings, or I'm running too many things at the same time. Okay. Yep. Let's see. Yep, 24,000. That's definitely worth it. Hello, sir. Do you have any S-class modules for me. The answer is yes. Thermal protection. Fire
Received.
no longer affects me. Frost
Product
no longer
received.
affects me. That's awesome. Okay. We're slotting these in right now. Fire and frost. They're both thermal protection modules. Awesome. Okay. All we have to do is power it with an ion battery, and that's it. We are good to go. So we don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Yep. So I'm really happy about this. Holy crap. Okay. No. Yes, S-class modules. That's what I'm talking about. Fire and war. Yes. We no longer have to fear fire or frost. Only radiation and poison. Guess where all the planets I want to go to will be. I don't understand what you're saying, sir. Teach me your language. I've learned the Corvex word for Corvex. Let's get out of here. Concave. Oh no. We're gonna pop out just to force a save. And then we're going straight ahead. I don't know where the game wants us to go, but we'll figure it out. Can we access the anomaly now? No, we cannot. We have to continue the Artemis quest line long enough for the anomaly to open. When the anomaly opens, we can do whatever we want, and we are no longer bound to the main quest. So let's have a look-see. That drop pod's looking very tempting. We should go back to it after we unlock the anomaly. First things first. The anomaly is the social hub of the game, and it's where we can buy some stuff. Bountiful planet. There's activated copper there, which means it has extra bad superheated rainstorms. But activated copper turns into chromatic metal at a higher rate. That's basically all it does. Alright, the Stranger's Coordinates. Where are we going? Let's see here. Okay, we're gonna go up all around here, there, and down. I honestly think multi-crew ships and multi-crew exocraft would really open up this game to a lot more people. When I say open up to more people, I mean like keep the game refreshed. You aren't just running around a base location. That's the main concern. Hold on. I can't see anything here. It's all fog. Okay, we're landing. My goodness. Okay. This way, straight ahead. I mentioned superheated rainstorms. Thankfully, heat is not something I have to deal with. I think the bot understands a link as a text with a dot in it. So if you place a dot, the bot's gonna think, oh, that's a link, like if in the middle of a word. Let's see here. What do we got? Damn. That is a lot of wiring looms and pugnium in order to repair this ship. It's the Breath of Souls. Well, I will claim this ship and not use it. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. What do we got? I'm gonna loot all this stuff. I claim that ship. Oh no. Let's crack this open first. Bad robot. Yeah. Something like that. There it is. Buried technology. Wait, did I just get... Fuck. I just got a technology module that I just purchased. I am very annoyed. I'll sell it, of course, but I'm selling it for like half the amount I bought the other one for. Hi, Harold. Thank you for the big help. That's awesome. It's been a bit. I've been having fun. I've been doing things. Been doing mostly New Vegas. People are telling me that VTubers are doing New Vegas now for some reason, even though I was doing it before them. It's kind of funny. Don't know why. They just are. Apparently, this is a New Vegas time. Yes. Yeah, I was gonna say they're all there in a playlist. I've made sure that YouTube does the playlists for my streams, so I'm very happy about it. I have a bunch of software issues I got to resolve, probably with drivers, but I'm gonna tell you right now that I'm super happy with my brand new what do you call it? 4070 Super. Yes. You've been AFK for a while? Ah. I completely understand. That's happened to me in the past. But yeah, I upgraded to a 4070 Super so that I could, Super? TI. 4070 Ti. A Super's a TI in my mind. I can't even. Alright, we're gonna use this beacon. Sodium, sure. Chromatic metal, sure. What's inside? What's inside? But yeah, I've got to deal with some driver issue. That's making it lag a bit. It's unfortunate because it's not the live stream that lags. It's just the game for whatever reason. All right, so broken communicator. Extract the records from the communicator. Let's see. The pilot's name was Artemis. That's unfortunate. Found an upgrade to an advanced mining laser. Ooh, boy. I freaking love the advanced mining laser. Just need hermetic seal, wiring loom we can get in the ship. Yeah, so carbon nanotubes, hermetic seal, we can get those right now. Carbon nanotubes and a hermetic seal. So, carbon nanotubes, hermetic seal, and then, yeah. So what we need to do is really quick go over here. Scanner will supercharge that technology. Apparently not. Yeah. This multi-tool is awful. I hate this multi-tool. Anyway. Screw it. Advanced mining laser, yes and yes. We just need 2 wiring looms from the space station and we get this up and running. More importantly than that, we need to get in our ship and go. Hold on. Debating if there's anything else here. No, there isn't. It's fine. It's fine. So. Yeah. We're gonna die. We're gonna get attacked by pirates and fucking die. It's gonna be great. Yes, AMD's drivers have become better than NVIDIA's. Yep. That is true. Okay, so what we need to do, hermetic seal and metal plating. That should be fine, too. Get that launch thruster up and running. The actual ship. Yep. Cool. We're set. We can take this. Yeah. We got it. We're getting out, and we're getting back in. We just want to force a save. That torrential heat doesn't mean anything. Okay, we've got to get this to the space station right now. Watch we get attacked by pirates and die. I'm going to ignore the message and just go directly for the space station. Yes. The thing you fear is that Starfield is going to be loading screens. I'm not too concerned about that because I'm going to be doing live streaming. and like I don't really fear my time being wasted in the same way as like a normal consumer. But I think if I were like just a normal person who purchased the game, I'd be really bored and annoyed, you know, like if it were just a ton of loading screens. I think, yeah, I think so. I would agree with that assessment. I constantly have to kind of remind myself. Fuck, there's a pirate. I can't fight the pirate. Gotta loop around. Oh shit. Okay, do not smack into the station. You have no shields. You will blow up. I have a mod that increases damage taken by a large margin so that the game is harder. And I know that eventually I will still attain God status, but, you know. Does No Man's Sky have speedrunning? I'm sure it does. No, wait. Space Thunes? No. No. Alright. Boosro Do. Fusro Meow. Yes. Oh yeah, I need to go over here. Hold on. First things first, we need to look at our ship. Let's sell the thermal protection module and then get this hyperdrive. Oh. Yeah. I was gonna say Starfield's like, oh look, this person has the power to make everyone else float. It's space magic. But it's actually like super alien technology you just don't understand. Trust us, it's not magic. It's magic. Okay. Hello there. An SSD required for Starfield? Yes. Probably because of all the loading screens. Let's go ahead and sell that thermal protection module. Damn right. We actually have enough to where we can buy a movement upgrade. Let's do it. Movement upgrade is mine. Okay. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to slot this in to our other one. So now we have, yeah, 232% increased jetpack tanks. That's what I'm talking about. Awesome. Okay. So, next, we're actually going to sell that warp drive. Like, there's no way I'm going to use a Class A warp drive, especially not on this current ship. But, hey. Yeah, sell that Class A warp drive module. Give me some nanites. I need it. I need the nanites badly. Okay. Thinking. We need to break down some stuff. There should be a sales terminal over here before we do anything else, because we don't have the inventory slots for what we want. So there's the sales terminal. Galactic trade terminal. What you got for me? Living slime, get rid of it. Silicate powder, get rid of it. Trying to make room in my inventory for all the good stuff. Rusted metal, get rid of it. Projectile ammunition, get rid of it. That should do. We should have enough space now. My goodness. Little over $600, but that's at least I think. Fuck, I am at this point. No, retail it's like 800, something like that. But yeah, I got a deal through a friend. So still a brand new card. It's just wait, hold on. Hello, sir. Claim the tax, back off of it. I mean, that's the point. It's a business expense, right? I mean, I'm using it almost exclusively to stream, so yeah. Nasty Kratos. Fuck. No, don't abandon. You have to be careful, and you have to separate personal expenses, though. You can't take personal expenses off of your taxes, and you have to be extremely careful how that works, because you can get some serious trouble. All right, let me see here. We're gonna the breath of souls. We're gonna break this thing down. Did I talk to enough aliens? We met 10 aliens. Great. I like how these guys don't count as aliens, the merchants. It's only the other ones. Okay, so yeah, the breath of souls we're gonna break down. We're gonna take this whole ship and we're gonna deconstruct it. Claim the scrap, yes. Yep. I know it'll be broken, it's fine. Yep. Drones deployed. And you'll notice that we got our stuff, like our ship is right there. It replaces the old one. Imagine being trapped on this station. In Elite Dangerous, you'd have to use their ferry service, where, you know, like, you take a taxi, space taxi, over to where your other ships are. Okay, here we go. Let me see. Nano cables.
Units received.
Let's see. They're gonna start going after people who claim as little as $300 tax back. Yes. Going after the smallest business owners. Well, here's the thing. They go after big companies too. It's just that a big company has a compliance department that makes sure that everything they do is within, you know, regulations. Like, that's the difference. Regulators sell.
Received.
Do what else? Tritium hypercluster. Let's open that suspicious technology packet. I'm interested in this. A suspicious mining beam module. Okay. Sounds incredibly stupid, but let's do it. Let's slot it in. It's suspicious, meaning it might not be very good. It probably isn't very good, let's put it like that. But hey, bam. What do we got? Move this. Wait. Oh, I can't move. Oh, we need 2 wiring loops. My goodness. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Products received.
You said that's why all the white-collar business owners get a slap on the wrist. Well, what happens is, they get a level of a fine that would put you or me out of business, right? But for them, the cost of breaking, like, they get more profit breaking the law than they do than they lose from the fine. So from our from their perspective, it's a slap on the wrist, but from our perspective, it's a ruining amount of money. Yes. Correct. Fines are simply a way of saying the law only applies to poor people. That's what it actually means. Yes. All right, let me see here. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out where the hell my other thing went. Multi-tool. Right. Wiring loops. Slot it in. We're done. Okay, we slot this in now. And they're connected. Okay, cool. The suspicious 13 heat dissipation. That's fucking terrible. Store that technology, please. I'm just gonna sell it. That's not worth the slot. Yeah. I like how it plays all this fanfare. Like, you did the thing. I'm packaging up and I'm selling it right now. Not worth it. Yep. Okay. Yep. 19 nanites. Actually, all of these things are terrible. They're all Class C modules, so they all get vendored. What else? Yeah, I mentioned this before, but I knew a guy who used to park basically anywhere he wanted in this particular place. They didn't tow away your car; they just gave you a fine, right? And so he said it's a $200 an hour parking spot. That's literally what he said. By the way, he was a consultant with Blizzard Entertainment. He didn't work directly for Blizzard, but he was like a contracted consultant. And yeah, he just fucking parked wherever he wanted. And He just said like it's a $200 an hour parking spot. The idea is that they wouldn't tow your car away. They just stick another sticker on your car, you know? That's it. All right, let me see here. I'm looking at this. Yeah, we got to get some of this salvage data pulled soon. Okay. Ah, the ship is going, excuse me, pay attention to the main quest. You're not done with the tutorial yet. Milestone. Oh, I walked 20 kilometers. Okay. Let's do it. Were you talking to me? Okay. Is it first? Is it last? This is Nada. You have their signal, but you're not our Artemis entity. Tell the truth. Your signal's familiar to Nada. We've been in contact before, I think. Come aboard. Boom, anomaly. That's it. End of tutorial. Seriously. Okay. So, this is the anomaly. It is the social hub for all the players in the video game. It's probably going to lag when we get in here. So you see other players running around? Those little white dots there? They represent people. Yep. Some of them take off, some of them land. No one cares. Look at that guy. Wham. See? Social hub, other players. Okay, hello, sir. How ya doing, Quicksilver companion? Create exotic items from Quicksilver. I would like your, oh, jeez. We'd have to buy those. They're not unlocked. Okay, the rounded laser is available. Yes. Collectible received. Golden Starship Trail, you bet. What else? Antimatter Jetpack Trail, sure. I want the Armored Pegasus. More importantly, I want the Gek Spawn Battle Helmet. I want that on all my playthroughs. What else? Mind blown. Go. What else? No problem. Heroic pose. Collectible received. I don't see anything else on this list. I think we got everything that was free. And that's not owned. I forgot about the geometric cape. That was good shit. That's it. Hello. Let me see your other stuff. Gotta collect expedition rewards. Oh boy, construct head. You too can be a construct crystalline drone. Crimson freighter trail. It looks awesome. The Utopia speeder. Now I don't want to claim any of the. The fear. Okay, we're going with the fearsome visor. We're being dark helmet, everybody. Yeah, we're definitely going with dark helmet. What else? We'll take the Pole Star banner because that was like one of my favorites. Yeah, the Fleet Commander's cape, you bet. What else? High gravity freighter trail. That's nothing I need to worry about, really. I suppose we'll go with the construct parts for now, just for shits and giggles. But be dark helmet. I think that might be fun. Discordant trail looks awesome. Let's do this. Let's be a construct. Fuck it. Yes. Yes. We're going. So we're gonna go ahead and set all our cosmetics up. I'm super happy about this because I've been waiting for this. So appearance modifier. We're gonna go save our current appearance. Yes. And then we're gonna go to the anomaly. Pretty sure the anomaly will allow us to be a robot. Maybe not. Let's see, torso, and then it's construct chest. Yes, we can be the robot. So I can barely see what's going on with all these other players, though. It's fucking terrible. I want to try to move over here and see if that works. No, that's still awful. So if I move all the way back here, yeah, they need to make the other players just kind of disappear when you're doing this, because otherwise it's just bad. Like, no matter how you go about it, like, it's just bad. Yeah. I might just go to a regular space station and get it done. What a shame. Okay. Well, either way, I have a general idea of what I want to do. I want to go with the fearsome visor. Excellent. That should do it. Yeah, so, gloves, construct hands, legs, construct legs, boots, construct feet. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Backpack. We'll go with the Fleet Commander's Cape. We definitely want to set that as a kind of blue-purple with some gold there. Excellent. I think that'll do. We're changing up the banner because we want to use the Polestar Expedition banner. That looks awesome. Okay. As for the armor piece, I want to put that there, and then, yeah, it should be a golden piece there. That should do it. And the other pieces should all not be green. Okay, I don't know how or why there's so much green in this world, but I do not want to have a part of it right now. There we go. That's better. Okay. The helmet. The helmet is also looks a bit green. Let's do that, and then okay, we need to change that to red. Yes. Perfect. And then I guess we'll go with blue here. Dark blue. I don't fucking know whether it's dark or light. There we go. I think that's what we got. So I'm gonna save that and then confirm. And now we are a robot. Yes. We are not a human. We are a robot. A Darth robot, actually. But it's fine. It's fine. So. Alright. Wait, I want to use the Discordant Trail. My bad. I realized I was using the wrong color. Take me away. Backpack. Okay. Yeah, the Discordant Trail is good. Don't need to worry about the jetpack so much as the cape. Swoop stripes, accented. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're fine. It's the default pattern, accents, arrowhead, swoop, and stripes. Yeah, let's just go with the default pattern. That's fine. Save, yes. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We are good to go. And yes, the Discordant Trail is doing its job. How ridiculous. Right, we need to get out of here. This is my ship. Wait, I need to go talk to Artemis. I don't know what I was doing. I need to actually get the plans for a personal, whatchamacallit, backpack. A personal refiner backpack. I don't know if we have enough milestone data, so I will ask the lady. Excuse me, miss, my milestone data. I'd like to transmit it to you, you crazy lady, Helios. She's a tree. As one who roams the universe, I still envy you. I miss it greatly. Yes, here's my planetary data. Thank you, young one. Take these nanites. Okay, that's not enough. Hello, sir, Mr. Brainman Ares. Alright, hope the traveler makes progress. Experience or materials. This is my milestone data. You've seen much. Do you understand? And there we go. 3,000 nanites. We are set. Okay. Yep, we're good to go. So, we are heading on over now to the, what do you call it? To the backpack man. Be over here. Oh, we can upgrade an inventory slot here as well. Let's do that right now. Yes. I think so. Inventory slot is great. My robot is best. Yes. Next, we need a hazmat gauntlet. This will allow us to destroy those hazardous plants underneath the whatchamacallit, where's that place? In the caves. Yes. Now, we must continue to select. So, what else? Oh, yes, personal refiner. This is our backpack. This is good stuff. So let's get those slotted in right now into our technology slots. Oh no. Starship Trail? Golden Trail. Cool. Let's do it. So we have a golden trail in our spaceship now, even though we don't need one. More importantly, we need to get this backpack slotted in. So we now have a personal refiner in our backpack. We can go and literally whatchamacallit, we can refine anything we want on the go now. And then we need a hazmat gauntlet. You bet. Awesome. So that's some technology we got. How ya doing? Do we have any more nanites? Probably a bad idea to spend them, but we're gonna do it anyway. Jeez. I'm looking at all the things we have, and I'm not actually quite happy with it. This trade rocket is hilarious, though. Automatically sell things. You just shove them into the rocket. Launch the rocket from the what's it called? From a planet's surface, and it'll sell everything in the rocket. It's very funny. Airburst engine. That's jetpack recovery. This one over here is pretty good. This one gives you water jets. Yeah, airburst engine is what I really want, but I can't do that right now. You know what I wanted? I wanted Spore specifically to invest more into the space stage. Like I think all the other stages are just kind of fine. They're kind of okay. But I wanted Spore Galactic Adventures to actually integrate adventures into planets more seamlessly, to where that didn't feel like a tacked on optional mode, but it felt like an extension of the space stage, to where you would basically get the creature stage again on different planets, you know, like as a part of the thing. You get spice or whatever, you know, whatever the currency was. Yep. And every stage for the space stage was an intro. No, the creature stage was foundational to like the action gameplay that honestly the space stage should have had too, as part of Galactic Adventures. It annoys me that they couldn't have integrated the two more meaningfully. Yep. They didn't though. They didn't. It's a shame. All right. I'm thinking about what I want to do. Obviously, the positron ejector is the easy way out. It murders everybody. That's it. Like victory. The phase beam is silly. Infraknife is not very good. Cyclotron Ballista is pretty fun, though. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll just go with the positron ejector. EA definitely killed Maxis, but they drove them to make a live service, what do you call it, SimCity game, and that's what killed Maxis, really. You have to get to the center of the galaxy in Spore, and when you do, a little voice will tell you to go stop by the Sol system, and they got a little planet to sell you. It doesn't really mean anything. It's just comedy. But the Groks were a fun race to mess with because they owned the galactic core. And when you terraformed a Grok's world, it killed everyone on it. Like when you, Groks could only live on tier 0 planets. And when you terraformed a planet to tier 3, it just instantly killed the entire Grox population on the planet. Wipe them out. It's really funny. Let me see here. I would say pick up a cadmium drive just in case. Yep. And I think we're good. Yes, if you befriended the Grox, the entire galaxy would hate you. This is true. What is this little pew-pew gun? Awful. Awful. Okay. I guess the answer is still Scatter Blaster. We're gonna make ourselves a god. Yep. We need Pugnium now. Pugnium is obtained by murdering sentinels. Fine. Let's go. Nada! How you doing? I am priest entity Nada of the Divergent. Our home here is pleasant, yes? I'd like to ask about Nada. Nada awoke with the death of Corvix Prime, could not understand how things could happen, why we are alone. I am Divergent. The Convergence do not see through my eyes. Nada is not alone anymore. Nada is with Polo Friend. Got it. Right, what about Polo? Polo Friend found Nada. Found my signal. Nada's safe now. That makes others. Not Scarapace Pulsus. Ask about the space station. Beyond what is outside, the anomaly wanders free. Free like Nada to observe and search. I say. The Sentinels, the Atlas, they do not care for this place. I feel their eyes hunting us. Artemis? I say. Perhaps they are known to you. Let's see. They are lost to us. Highly improbable. Our anomaly is lost to the Sentinels, but none should be lost to the anomaly. Nada watches me, judges me as they speak. Polo Friend may know more. Hello, Polo Friend. How ya doing? Friends everywhere, all sizes. Artemis Friend does not seem possible, but such is the universe. You'll find him, no doubt. How? Our home will see to it. When you leave, you will not be where you were. You will be closer. Or maybe not. Discovery is exciting, yes? But before you leave, spend some time with our other friends. Check out the other friends. Speak to other travelers to earn nanites. Everyone loves nanites. Hello, sir. I'd like to purchase upgrades, sir. You wish to give me crap. Goodbye. What else? Hello, Helios. Good to see you again. Young one. Would you... No new discovery, sorry. What else? Quicksilver Man. I actually don't know. So, what's reward available? You should collect it. No, thank you. I see, I see. Well, it seems like we are basically done here. We could continue the anomaly, but in reality, we should go to that drop pod. We're gonna go back to wherever. See that Stargate over there? We need to go into the Stargate. It's the far gate. It goes far. Get it? Look at that. These are different, these three up here are featured by, what do you call it? Whatchamacallit the place? Hello Games, yes. Hello Games is featuring them. Pretty fancy. Like, there's literally a cloud city and stuff. Yep. So if we were to pay like a visit over there, yep, it would warp us there. And you can see something like this whole base is built by another player. So we're almost there. It's loading everything up. Still waiting. I mean, it's got to be a lot of loading, considering the sheer number of parts that make up this floating city thing. Yeah, it's not so fast travel, exactly. Okay, here we go. Oh no. Getting pushed. Okay, here we go. So, if we go in here, you can see another player hanging out. I can't see him because there's too much stuff going on at once. This is glorious. There's a storm going on, so I can barely see anything. Hazard protection unit. Let me see. Let's go in here. Yeah, this is much safer. Underwater? No, it's in space. Space! Hold on. Refueling station, Helios 1. Featured base, last edited by Joe. Look at that. Test confirms. Warning. Previous registration on this base. You can't have it. But we're still waiting for the storm to end. You can see there's a base terminal here. You can use this to teleport out. But if you look down, this is where the it's above a planet, basically. It's as high as the height box will take you, but someone built a base up here. Yep. Yep. So there's a galactic trade terminal here. We can do some selling, buying, selling, all that stuff. Nothing I care about. What a shame. Let's see. I can call my ship over here. Let's go up. You can see how big this is, though. You too careful. He is a big. Mr. Speaker, we are for the big. Heating unit. Glorious. I think a cube had a middle finger? Possibly. That is distinctly possible. By the way, during a superheated storm, I get really powerful jetpack tanks. Due to the superheated nature of the storm, I don't freaking know. I was gonna say there's another spot we can check out, but yeah. Hold on. Let me see if there's anything else around here. That is a previous items base cache. Yes. Okay, the storm's clearing. We can actually go outside and check it out in a minute. We're almost ready to go. Just a sec. Okay. There we go. Now we can see outside without it being all stormy. Yeah, you can look down. There we go. You see, it's over a planet's surface. It's just floating up here. That's pretty nice. Let me see what else. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is in space. Lies. Yes. Lies are important. They make everyone happy. What? What the hell is this? Okay, yeah. It looks like there's a middle room here. Hold on. Yeah, there's some kind of like middle construction area. I think we can just kind of slip in. No, we can't. There's got to be a way up there. Oh, shit. There's a cargo container. I got a Gek relic in here. What the hell? Expanding cube gadget. Wow. Hold on. Cool. Nutrient processors. These are stoves. Yeah, apparently they're in use. Yeah, they've got nutrients in them, so you can't use them. What a shame. Yeah, this is the kitchen. Okay. And then there are lockers here. Oh, shit. Ladder? Ladder up to the top bunk. A functional ladder up to the top bunk. That's freaking funny. I had no idea. Okay. Let me see. Oh, shit. Appearance modifier. Let's go. Okay. Was thinking we'll go put normal legs on. Yeah, we'll put normal legs on. Just have the robot arms. I think so. Legs. Fate. Be yeah, these. And then we do one of those, and then we set this as multicolor, blue. Still doesn't feel right. There's something about this that just feels wrong. Oh, it wasn't the right type of boot, I think. Those are heavy duty boots. Yeah, it'd be the Slake boots. There's no question about it. It's just, for whatever reason, I can't, like, make the color change there. So, thought I'd go for pink. Not always. Not always. I'm nothing if not consistently inconsistent. Alright. Let's go. We're gonna have a look at what this place is about, and then regret it. It'll be fun. It'll be fun! It'll be fun! Oh no. Here we go. And I gotta use my jetpack. Now. Okay, we're set. Let's scan some stuff. Units received. Yeah, so what's down here? Birds. What else? Oh, some animals. Cool. Units received. There are a lot of rocks here. Don't know what else is going on. We're still grabbing everything we can. Okay, here's the bottom. Wait, what's this? More enemies. Not enemies, scannables. Okay. What is this? Supply depot. Sodium. Capacity reached in the pipeline. I'll take the sodium. Wow, did I just steal all the sodium on the planet? That sounds amazing. Whoop. I may have taken the man's sodium. I am a sodium thief. Yes. Incredible. Oh shit, I can take condensed carbon. Yes. Glorious. Yep, the condensed carbon is mine. Now, more importantly, subterranean relics there. Let's see what else we got. Pyrite. We don't need pyrite. Probably don't need to be here, to be honest. We probably need to leave. Oh, jeez, that hurt. Lost half my shields there. Getting smacked. There's a knowledge stone. Let's see what amazing words we can learn. Wisdom of the Corvax. Corvix, yun. Yun. Accept the knowledge. Corvex enters the word, yes, traveler entity is. Traveler entity is. Got it. This is a desert at night, so it's very, very cold. Doesn't matter too much, but, you know. We're going. Highest drought tolerance. That is a giant pineapple enemy, which is apparently submissive according to the game. Didn't really want to know that, but hey, you don't get a choice. Okay. I think that'll do it. She could grow a sodium plant. I know, right? Destroy. Destroy. Hate that thing. Okay. I think we can summon our ship now. Very good. Yep. Age perpetual. Gender female. Behavior passive. It eats cactus. This giant pineapple eats cactus. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm going to the space station. I just almost smacked into a bat, but that's neither here nor there. Go. Pure curiosity, if I wanted a scatter blaster in my ship, I just need some uranium. Let's see if this this star system has anything fun. Like a radioactive hellhole. That's a corrosive planet. There's a ship flying around me. There's a fiery planet. That is a barren moon. Look at that. They're mining. That's interesting enough. Little mining ship. Gonna get in the way of my pew-pew shots and then get the space police called on me. I'm almost guessing that's what's gonna happen. Hold on. Rotting planets. Yeah, this star system has jack shit. Let me see here. Hold on. I'm gonna hit the stop button. My goodness. Okay. So, let me see. Okay. We're traveling. Shit. I just got hit. I'm taking damage from an asteroid collision. Fuck. Get me to the space station before I get attacked by space pirates at this point. Okay. Yeah. Boost jump me there. Excellent. Damn. Smacked into an asteroid and it hurt a lot. Okay. So yeah, we took a little bit of asteroid damage there, but no big deal. Okay. We're gonna go check out some things over here. We should be fine. No problems. Exosuit upgrade. You said Starfield's gonna be not very seamless. Correct. Absolutely correct. Okay, we're gonna pick up a couple more things. We need more slots. Wait, did I just get a hypercharge slot? Hold on, exosuit. No, I didn't. For whatever reason, I thought the suit was the slot was hypercharged, but it's not. Okay. Hello there. Hypercharged slots greatly increase the effectiveness of the crap you use. Thermal protection, we don't need that. What else? I need a what do you call it? A warp module. Give me no Class S warp drive for me. What kind of pew-pew gun is this? It looks pretty fun. Oh, it's a C-class piece of junk. Okay. That's fine, I guess. let's go check out the quests. Let's see what's available at the local board, and then we'll warp out of here back to the Nexus or something. I don't fucking know. Hello there, Galactic Trade Terminal. I would like to sell you a whole lot of Gek Relic. And nothing else, I guess. Hello, sir. Okay. So, kill Sentinels? Yes. Kill creatures? Yes. Anything else? No, I don't want to do any of the scan quests. Those take a while and are not good for me. I'm going to go over here. We should get, I mean, we have access to land vehicles in No Man's Sky. Speaking of which, I really just, I need to get to the Nexus. I guess the best way to do that would probably be to, whatchamacallit, yeah. It's a copy pasta. I checked out. I can fast translate what they said, so it was a copy pasta. Don't know why. All right, let me see here. Okay, I guess we go to the Starto colony, and then we just take off from there. And that way we can get to the anomaly without having to worry about where the anomaly's already been summoned. That's the big issue with going to really populated systems, is that someone will have already summoned the anomaly, and then you gotta go find it. It's like, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Ain't that a kick in the head? Okay. We're going. There are no vehicles. It means land cells are tiny, and so are the world borders. I don't know if the world borders are necessarily tiny, but I can tell you that the cells probably are. The land... I'm almost certain that the land cells are... what do you call it? Like, they are most likely, like, smashed together like, you know, Skyrim. It's just there's probably an infinite number of them, or a virtually infinite number of them. That's what I'm saying. I need to grab some ferrite really quick. Give me a sec, and then we'll take off into space. Yeah, we're going. Where's my ship? Yep. Look how my ship is just clipping into the house. Get out to force a save. Then we're going up. Okay, there should be a couple save beacons around here somewhere. Geez, I don't know where the save beacons are. Let's see. It's that dot. That is one of my save beacons. Let's go over there. A new hand touches the bacon. Go, go, go. Okay. So, we can now make antimatter housing. Yes, sodium nitrate. Okay, we need to make a carbon nanotube and an antimatter housing. Let's do that. So, bam and bam. And now, we can expand our technology slots. We're going to be very quickly running into a lot of technology. Okay, save bacon is up. And more importantly, we need to find this drop pod. It's somewhere in this star system. We're going to go look for it. Is that the drop pod? Yes. I'd be shocked if they don't have vehicles. Maybe they'll have vehicles later, but I think there are issues with it for sure. Okay, where... Drop pods that way? Oh, over that way. Okay. It's off planet. We gotta go to another planet. Walking to make the illusion that the planet is bigger. True. Actually, hold on a second. I'm getting out to try to activate this. I may have already activated... I already activated it. Fuck. Okay. Dihydrogen jelly and... Whoops, I didn't mean to make jelly. I meant to make starship launch fuel. Go. You said it won't have land vehicles. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying is the cells are probably like Skyrim level tiny, bolted together to each other. And I expect the worlds to be like almost planet-sized, right? But then there to be a whole lot of nothing to justify that. That's what I'm expecting. So I'm expecting a near infinite number of samey tiles, all bolted together. Meaning that, yes, the most reliable way to travel is through a loading screen, as opposed to, you know, physically traveling. I'm gonna shoot some asteroids real quick. Just because I can, and it helps refill my tritium supplies. Okay, we're good. I'm going to the next pod. I mean, if you're gonna be a bot like that, I'm just gonna have to, you know, it's a damn shame, but that's that, I suppose. Didn't want to, but they're gone for good. Yep. Okay. Now then, we go up and over and down. Very good, very good, very good. What do we got? Save bacon is right there, yes. Terra has seamless, non-stop streaming, planet Earth. Huh. Well, I mean, doesn't Star... Okay, so back when I played Star Citizen, there were issues with their, what do you call it? With their, like, their space. Their sectors of space actually had, how do I phrase this? They had walls, and you could smack into them and die. Alright. Carbon nanotube and antimatter housing. This is fine. Antimatter housing and a carbon nanotube. Yes. Space walls. They don't have walls anymore? Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, it's good to hear... Oh, this is a supercharged slot. Well, yeah, it's always good to hear that they're improving. Until they fix the whole... I got disconnected or I crashed, and as a result, I have to start my whole session over. Until they fix that, I can't hop back in for any meaningful amount of time, because like restarting my whole session because the game is unstable is just completely nonsensical to me. Yes. What do we got? guess that's it. We got both of our targets, so we should be good. It's a never-ending temple seeking donations. I have some good ships, though. Like, I wouldn't mind playing it. Especially with how the core gameplay loop works now. It just... like, the technical issues that the game presents are just too much for me. And I cannot abide them to the point where I would, you know, play the game for any length of time. So, they have what money I gave them, which was honestly money I earned from a, money I earned from, my Star Citizen video. But what I'm trying to say is, like, I can't, I couldn't be bothered, like, in its current state. Yep. And I'm basically, until someone who I trust tells me that they fixed the whole, oh yeah, if you get disconnected, you can, resume where you left off. Or like within 10 minutes of where you left off. I'd be fine with that. Like that I would actually try and play the game again. Because that's the point I just can't abide. One second. Interesting. I'm looking at this, it's a little silly. Very strange. Okay. We're good. Scan the plant. Even the oxygen plant. Okay.
Radiation protection falling.
Radiation protection falling.
Recharge.
Yes. Uh-huh. You wake up as if you died, yes.
Radiation protection falling.
One time, I literally, I started, a session of Star Citizen. And I woke up in the bed. Then, as I started to get up, my character suddenly warped back into the bed. Had an aneurysm on the spot. And suddenly woke up in the bed again, and got up, and then I went over to sit in a chair, and when I got up out of the chair, it clipped me through the wall. And so I couldn't, I was just kind of stuck outside the level, and then eventually I fell through the floor, and just kind of fell down and down and down until I could see like the whole city above me, and then I died, and then I woke up in the chair, in the bed again, it died again in the chair, in the bed, and then and then finally I was able to control my character, so I went over to a coffee maker. And I had it pour coffee, and the coffee existed outside of the mug. What I mean is that, like, the coffee, the coffee was a cylinder that went up, and it just kind of, it just kind of existed, like, as a cylinder outside of the cup. Like, the liquid was bigger than the actual cup itself. And so, I put the cup down, and then the cup disappeared from the game. It was just removed from the game completely. And then I went outside, and this is all one session, by the way. I went outside, and all of the people in the starport were standing in, they were standing on the chairs they were supposed to be sitting in. They were just standing on the chairs.
Technology
And so I made my way to my ship, and I got on my ship. I had to call it first. Took a while to get there. But once my ship arrived, I, what do you call it? I went and I gotta go grab those plants. But, yes. So, after I did all of that, I went into my ship, I took off, and then while in space, I suddenly lost the ability to interact with anything on my ship. It literally said, I have left the ship's group in the chat window. And so I lost control of all the buttons on the ship. I couldn't press anything. And so I just got to watch my hunger meter go down. You know, I couldn't sleep in the ship to quote-unquote log off, you know, but by sleeping in the ship. Couldn't do that. Yep. It was great. It was, well, what I'm trying to say is, until Star Citizen hits a point where if I crash or get disconnected, and then I can resume where I left off, until that happens, I'm not touching the game again. Period. Like, I'm just, I'm done with it. Period. Ultimately. Until they fix that. Which they probably won't anytime soon. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, let me see. I don't know what I'm doing. Falling. Oh, shit. Hold on. Targets. Are they underground? Aw. Underground creatures. Wish I could scan them, but I can't. I would like to... Uranium! I need it. I need the uranium. My spaceship's gonna be able to fight pretty well once we get this uranium up and running. Just gotta dive down here, apparently. There's the uranium. I just need 200 units, which probably will be an extra, what do you call it? Probably an extra node. Okay. Gonna take a moment to harvest. Actually, I think we'll get all 200 units here. More than likely. More than likely. It's gonna take a moment. Okay. How stupid the AI was? I mean, yes. But, I've just gotten used to AI being stupid in games. I think I consider it just the default, and when you get prey levels of, like, squad AI, you know you've come across something special. When you get stupid AI, you just that's like par for the course. Yes. Mm-hmm. What's that? Is that uranium? That's more uranium! We're doing it! Do 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 do. Let's go. Wait, what's this? Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Okay. What's next? Two uranium deposits right next to each other. Okay, good. Uranium can also be used as starship fuel, and it can be used to power radiation protection modules if you get an S-class one. But it can be used to power all of them. Well, you would never get anything but an S-class one. That'd be stupid. Okay. S-class one lasts for about 8 minutes. The others last for not nearly as long. Okay. What are we doing on uranium anyway? Let's have a look. 400 units. So, yeah, 200 units is what we got for, yeah. Let me see here. The reason the game has issues is because they don't have full server meshing enabled. The servers are being murdered trying to calculate too much. Interesting. I don't... Yeah, I don't comprehend such things. I'm sorry. Okay. Powering your radiation protection with uranium would make it worse. Yeah, I get that, but you just sacrifice the uranium to the module and it suddenly makes radiation not so bad anymore. It's that simple. Oh wait, isn't it made of radiation? Doesn't it emanate radiation? Yes, but not even. Okay. Okay. Yep. Let's look over there. Further. Copper. What else? What's over here? Silver. Whatever. Well, at the very least, you're going to get Underspace either late this year or early next year. I mean, that's going to happen. Unlike Squadron 42, which might happen at some point, maybe. Possibly. It might happen. Yay. See that outpost there? Every time you visit, it'll be exactly the same every time. Well, I mean, that's our main concern with Starfield, is that it might not be. It might be procedurally generated on the fly, so, like, if you visit it, one time it'll be a gas station. Visit it a second time, it'll be a research lab. And it's like, well, which is it? Whatever it feels like being at the time. We don't know whether it's going to be, like, we already know, like, Todd Howard has already straight up said that players will find different things in different spots. It's not going, outside of the main cities, it's not going to be a cohesive world. Yeah, the same cohesive world for every player, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it'll be different for each player, according to Todd. Whether that's true or not, well, kneel before Todd. Yeah, we're out of here. We got the uranium we need. We just need to get our ship out. Jeez. Can I land my ship here? Please say I can land my ship down here. This is very bad. Oh, wait. I got a boost plant. No, I don't have a boost plant. Okay, we're just going to try climbing this wall. Fuck it. We're doing it. We're climbing the wall. Almost clicked into the wall. Fine, though. As long as you're against a wall, it doesn't use up jetpack power. Because otherwise, how would you get out of something like this? Okay. There we go. Yes. That used up a lot of life support power. Jeez. Well, at least we're heading back now. Wait, there's some bones. Look at the bones. Take me away. A boost plant is lovely because you can do this. Just fly. And that's it. We gotta drop a bit. Cool. It is the rabbit. Tron's Call had a like 100-player open world rabbit raid. You would magic users especially wanted to defeat the rabbit because they would get a spellcasting orb known as the Orb of the Bunny Booty, and it would allow them to cast spells better. Alright. What is this? There's an egg beneath me. I'm gonna ignore it. I'm ignoring it. What's this? Ferrite dust. Ferrite dust carbon. Interesting. There's a dig site that way. We're gonna grab this first. What? 500. Yeah, we got this. We're going. Boost plant, go. We're dropping. Okay. Fuck. No, I'm gonna go crunch. I think I'm out of shields. I am a rambler. Ramblers are known for traveling, apparently, and not for talking. I've always considered myself an YouTube rambler. Okay. Let's grab this. Continuing to grab this. Oh ho ho! Look at the bones! That is 812 years old.
Radiation protection.
Yes. Now, that's everything at this dig site. Just one. There should be another dig site over here. Very close by. Onwards and sideways. Natural burial site is here. There's also a knowledge stone around. I know. I look at this area and I think kind of like worse Mulgore. Much worse Mulgore. A little bit of Hellfire Peninsula, like the pre-alpha version when it was just called Outland. What's this? Aha! 760 years old. This is fine. More importantly, there's the knowledge stone and some uranium. I was about to call it copper, but we learned the Gek word for mining. Why isn't the material getting melted? I don't understand. Must drop my save bacon. Excuse me. There we go. We dropped our save bacon. We are now going to mode select. And now we go back into the game. And we've been playing for 3 hours and 18 minutes, according to the game. In reality, it's been like 4 hours and 30 minutes, but, you know, different matter altogether. Okay. So, I did notice that Elite Dangerous finally got rid of their old launcher and replaced it with a new one. I thought that was interesting, because they got rid of the old versions of the game, like the legacy versions. Yeah, I can actually dig this out now. For whatever reason, I couldn't dig it out before, so I logged out and logged back in using the save bacon. And now I can just mine the uranium all well and good. The gun is good. The gun is good! Now, go forth and kill. That's Zardoz. It was, it starred Sean Connery in a skimpy outfit. Okay. Let's get going. Buried technology. No, we want the dig site that way. We're collecting more bones. A lot of bones.
Radiation protection. Falling.
Sec. That should be good. Falling. We use up a lot of sodium. A lot. Sodium. Boost. Go. Fuck. Wow. I managed to tumble off of that plant and not take falling damage. That was amazing. I did not expect that to happen. Alright. Hold on a second. Yes. Kentucky Fried Movie is one of my favorites. But Dracula Dead and Loving It is by far my favorite vampire movie. Like, Mel Brooks just has tons of good movies. Uranium. At least I'm getting a fair amount of uranium for the future. This could be very bad. Shit. Wow. Wasn't paying attention. Lost 2/3 of my shielding. Thankfully my shields will regenerate if I don't get hit by anything. But yeah. We're going. Yep. Dig site there. Interesting how these dig sites only have one bone apiece. They make me sad. Okay, my ship is pretty close. I think we should go to our ship now. Is that a Strider from Half-Life? Oh ho. Very good. We are traveling. Unraveling, traveling. Yes. Okay. Backing off. Gonna pop. There we go. We can go in and quickly grab the rest of the oxygen bulbs. You bet. Okay. I think we got all of the items we needed. So the answer is, of course, to kill the animal. Try to kill the animal, but I'm terrible. Okay. Yep, we got this. So we dive into our ship and we use the uranium to give ourselves a scatter blaster, which should help us against the forces of darkness. I need 3 wiring looms, but I should have enough chromatic metal to do whatever I need. There's the positron ejector. I called it a scatter blaster for some reason. Okay. Next up, we should probably also install a cadmium drive. Good. Yep. Okay. So we are going to hop out to force game save. And then we're heading to the space station to get stuff done. We need to buy a bunch of wiring looms. Wait, hold on. While I'm in my ship, I'm going to face straight up. And then I'm going to really quick go and put all of my copper inside of my backpack. My backpack will refine this stuff into chromatic metal. So that I'll be able to build up my ship a little more. I'm going to say chromatic metal is also antimatter. It's very good. Let's go to the space station. We're traveling. Need a drink. Okay. 19 seconds. Pulse jumping is pretty efficient in that regard, I think. Definitely, like the planet, the star systems are super small by comparison to something like Elite Dangerous, where you're flying by stars. The stars are part of the hitbox. Jeez. The skybox in this game. Oh God. Station authority is scanning me for illegal goods. I'm clear to proceed. Okay. It turns out I didn't have any illegal goods, so it was fine. The system authority just decided, hey, we're gonna scan you. And if you have illegal goods on you, we're gonna send the space police after you. Like, how the hell do you control the space police? We just do, man. Okay. Can you blast space stations? Nope. It's kind of funny though, because you will go to pirate space stations and you'll see like they've built a bunch of trash huts all over the docking bay here, and this big core has been knocked over and is like sitting here on the ground. It's kind of crazy. Like, can you do this? No. But if you go to a pirate station, you can do illegal things. What kind of illegal things? Basic illegal things. Boring illegal things. Like, you know, attacking capital ships and stealing goods from traders and stuff. Oh boy. Movement module. Radiation protection. Falling. Glorious. Okay. We've just got actual radiation protection. Furthermore, we will have a boost module for our Jetsi pack. Now, 222, 232. So we supercharge this piece of technology, and that way it is, yeah, 290. Excellent. Our jetpack is going to be better than ever. More importantly, though, we can go hang out with the uranium crowd and not worry about horrible pain and suffering. Let's see here. We need 5 wiring looms, yes. Now if we pull our chromatic metal out of the thing here, we can go ahead and go over to our spaceship and complete this step. Good. All we need now to make the ship complete. It'll be able to visit red stars and it'll be able to kill pirates. All we need to do to make this go is a when do I go back to TTW? Probably tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow evening though, not during the day. I'm gonna be busy during the day. Let's see here. 5 wiring looms.
Product received.
Okay. We're going. The wiring looms should be set. So our spaceship will install this hyperdrive. It'll make our hyperdrive better. And then we'll install this scatter blaster, which will make our offensive power better. Okay. So, we did it. Look at this hauler. It's a Class A. It's worth 185,000 units. You kidding me? Little Gek man. Let me see. Hello, friend. He said, "Yeah, I want to look at your ship." Holy crap! That explains it. That I was like, how could your ship be so expensive? 185 million units, right? 185 million, and the answer is it's really fucking big. I can't. I can't even. I have a slightly over 1 million myself. Okay. Well, based on all of this, we're gonna have to go deal with some fun. Me sell the dinosaur bones, the salt, the meaty chunks, the cube. Probably need a cube later, but that's not a big deal. Crystal fragment, crumbling bones, time-worn bones. Yes. Bones. Okay, so we're a little over 2 million now, but mostly we need to be able to fight the space police, kill them, and take their pugnium, so we can make a scatter blaster for our fun. Like, we have one for our spaceship, but we need one for ourselves. I'm looking at this going, wow, we are constantly out of resources. Should be fine. So, our spaceship now has the ability to shoot a shotgun. We're gonna go pay a visit this way. We just need to boost until we reach something. We'll get there eventually. Look, it's 1 minute and 29 seconds away. Those are interesting asteroids just kind of sitting there. Don't know why, but we're gonna hit them with the positron injector. That's better. Cool. Damn. That's how you collect some silver, I suppose. Yep. 174, 182 silver. That's a lot of silver. Let's go try shooting another one, see what happens. Gold, same deal. The neat thing about destroying asteroids like this is eventually we will get a capital ship, and that capital ship will demand resources. We're gonna go down here. Wow. Yeah, that is an ocean. An ocean is big. We're gonna go this way and land kind of over here. This should do it. Wait, I need to go over this way. I see something. It's big and yellow. Oh. Oh, it's copper. Paraffinium, I don't know which. Doesn't matter. We're gonna land. We're gonna land and we're gonna check this place out. Okay. So, what do we got? A whole lot of nothing. That is indeed a copper deposit. Copper means we can make more. Whatchamacallit, chromatic metal. Chromatic metal is used in basically everything. So, it's good. We've gained over 100 chromatic metals so far off this single node. It is kind of amazing just how much we got. Some of those other nodes were tiny, so good to see something that's slightly useful. Uh-oh, weapon charge depleted. Great. I think. Anyway. Yeah, when I wake up, 'cause I'm gonna go take a nap. When I wake up, I'm going to probably poke at the NVIDIA drivers and see if I can get this running a little bit better. Maybe I can, maybe I can't, who knows? But it'll be worth a shot at the very least. Like, it is running fairly well, it's just that occasionally we do get those hiccups. And I somehow think that we could possibly avoid those. Alright. Well, I am unfortunately extremely tired. There's no way I'm going to continue here. So, I did mention that my stream was going to be shorter today. And that is true. So, I'm going to go take a nap. And when I get back up, unfortunately, I've got real life stuff to do most of the day. So what'll happen is we'll have another evening stream like this one, and it'll probably be Fallout New Vegas, most likely. Well, thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. This is, yeah, like, we're probably going to do 1 or 2 more No Man's Skies before we switch over to do, like, Elite Dangerous and then X4 Foundations. But I want to cover, like, a good gauntlet of, in between my Fallout New Vegases, at least. I want to cover a bunch of other space games, and that way I'll have like a sturdy foundation to point at. What do you call it? To point at Starfield and say, oh, like it differs in this way and in that way, and then, you know, especially X4 and Underspace, because Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky are kind of the you know, the picks everyone knows about, or at least most people do. Then, of course, there are the crazy Bethesda cultists who, you know, only take in Bethesda stuff, and that they're kind of scary, to be honest. But hey, don't worry about that. I will see y'all later. I'm gonna go take a nap. Good night, everybody, or good morning, really. Do 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 do.